Hanaki! Did you know that our souls are connected by fate? What do you know? Yuno Hanaki, the one and only Oiran from Mialoon. Good evening, everybody. Welcome in, welcome in. Hope you have continued to have a good Thursday. I said that earlier today, but just checking in to make sure it's still good. I feel a little bit better compared to where I was earlier. I managed to get in on app. I love that for me. We did it. We managed an app. Let's go team. So that's good. I have been better because of that. Yay, 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 yay. Love naps for the Oni. I also love naps for the Oni. The Oni being me, by the way, in case we weren't aware of that. But yeah, I managed to get in a good nap, so I feel considerably more awake than I was earlier, which is good. You're an Oni? Yeah, I am. You said you knew, and yet you you had a double take when you found out that I'm an Oni? Thought you knew. Watch any Demon Slayer? No. Why would I watch something that's actively about slaying Oni? Why would I watch that? No thanks. Here I thought someone in chat was the Oni? No! It's an anime? I know! But why would I watch something about people slaying Oni? I don't like it. Or Faith, as Melon would say. She will continue to say Faith probably until the day I die. And it's so fucked up. Sick and twisted. I've never once said it as Faith. She just insists. Till the heat death of the universe. She'll even say it after as well. Yeah, she'll be at my funeral and she'll be like, rest in piss, Yuno. Our souls are no longer connected by faith. And I'm just like... cursing her from the grave. I had faith that we would be connected forever, but alas, we are not. And I'm just like, man. Haunt her? I don't know. I think there'd be other options for people to haunt. It's where you resurrect a smacker. What the frick? I'm not gonna smack her. That'd be mean. Man from the grave, literally. That's me standing on the shore of the underworld. Looking out to towards where everybody is talking about me. Well, anyway, welcome in, gamers. We are reading tarot today. We are doing readings of the tarot variety. I'm shuffling my deck right now, but it's pretty straightforward. If you have a request, it is $10 via a Stream Elements donation. You can include your topic / your question in your donation if you want to, or you could just write it out in chat once the donation registers. It don't matter to me. And we'll kind of develop an order that way. I'm keeping it purely to Stream Elements donations because at least then I can keep track of everybody's names. Usually with streams like this, the queue can kind of get packed and like backed up pretty easily, so do be patient. As per usual, it is a 3-card spread. 1 card represents the past, 1 card represents the present, 1 card represents the future. And I will do my best to give you a reading and give you a bit of advice from my very sassy deck. Because my deck usually has some spicy things to say, no matter what question you ask. It's just like that. I don't really know why. Sassy deck for the sassy Oni. I suppose that's true. It could be because I am also sassy. But it has always been quite sassy towards me. These cards. anytime I do readings for myself or others, it always goes right for the jugular.
An offering. Thank you so much.
Oh, we got our first one. Okay. Tokenai Nama, thank you so much for the $10 tip. How does the rest of the year look like for my work life? Ah, a career question. Okay. Good. That is not the reading, that's just me saying goodie for getting the first one. I will finish my shuffle. It shouldn't take too much longer. I always kind of shuffle based on vibes. Thanks for the reading, 10 out of 10. No, I didn't read yet. Wait. I didn't read yet. That's not a... I don't want to scam you. I didn't read yet. I don't want to scam you. Hold on. This is not a scam. This is a legitimate business that I am running currently right now. Okay. Boop. 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 Okay. I've got my little booklet here. So I'll be able to pay attention to certain meanings, because sometimes I forget. Okay. How does the rest of the year look like for my work life? Alright. Let's do it. So first card represents the past. We have a reverse 4 of Wands. So starting with the Wands. Let's see. 4 of Wands is over here. Increase, felicity, beauty, and embellishment. So increase definitely sticks out the most out of these words. Maybe a little bit of embellishment. So related to your past work experiences, the vibe seems to be that you have increased the amount of experience that you've gotten. Let's look at it in the sense of like maybe late 2024, early 2025, you kind of have like gotten more experience under your belt, right? To the point where it kind of feels like you can embellish your resume. It's feeling like you've been making progress in your work to where your experience feels like more filled out and you feel like you can kind of like not necessarily boast in like the negative sense, but just in the like, okay, I know my way around now. I feel like I've kind of gotten a grasp of like what I'm doing, how I'm doing it, to the point where I feel like I could confidently list out all of the skills that I've learned on a resume type beat, if that makes sense.
Thank you
so
much.
Vibes are good so far. Going into 2025, it kind of has been like that. So from the beginning of 2025 up to this point, we have a upright 8 of Wands. We're sticking in the wand territory. Let's see. 8 of Wands is great haste, great hope, speed towards an end which promises assured felicity, that which is on the move. So you've been on the up and up. You've been on that grind set, you've been moving. Perhaps this has something to do with like work related to travel, or like you've gotten to travel and like have more exploratory experiences because of your work. But it feels like you are pushing forward. The overall energy seems to be that because of the experience you've had leading up to this, you are now able to like push forward in your career and you're making more direct strides. It feels like things are good, very, very much. Wands are usually a sign of like bountiful creative energy and a lot of like forward progression. So the fact that we've already got 2 wands here is a good sign, I think. But leading up to this point, you've been doing a bit of like travel. You've been having good, positive experiences. You feel like you are on the right trajectory. And then for future, so to actually answer the question, you have a reverse page of cups. Okay. Cups. Where is the page? There he is. Taste, inclination, attachment, seduction, deception, artifice. Okay. So I'm kind of going into the end of 2025. Attachment and seduction are kind of sticking out the most, maybe a little bit of deception. But I kind of feel like there's going to be a very enticing opportunity, or like something that you would feel inclined towards like taking.
An offering. Thank you
Like
so
overall
much.
it kind of feels like there's going to be something that comes up that's going to kind of like tempt or seduce. Not in like the sexy way, obviously, but in the sense of like, maybe because of all the experiences you've been having and this like very forward trajectory, you are going to find yourself encountering this tempting, seductive opportunity. And it kind of feels to me like it could be seen, I'm going to take it largely as a good thing, because a lot of this is about like taste and an inclination towards something. So I think you're going to be presented with a very tempting offer that's going to suit your tastes, like what you're looking for in a next step, because everything from your past and present has been building up to this. The overall energy is that you've been set up really well. You have good work experience now. Your current trajectory is very good, very thumbs up. So it feels like something's coming that will suit your current tastes. So I would say outlook good. Perhaps I was right with my instinct of saying good with your request. Maybe I was right. Crazy. Love that for me. I hope that helps. Swamped but thugging it out. That's fair. I can understand feeling swamped by it, but it looks like there's going to be something coming in your future that's good. So all of the work that you've been doing will pay off. It's definitely giving like you are set up for success, bro. So even if you feel swamped right now, it's gonna turn out well. Trust. What? You don't know the readings and meanings for the entirety of the major and minor arcana from memory? I'm really bad at it. I'm really bad at remembering, especially because I only tarot read, like, occasionally. I'm very bad at remembering, so I use the little booklet a lot. But I can usually interpret it well enough, based off of that loose descriptor, and kind of internalize certain meanings in a way that makes it easier to apply it to situations. So, we win in that regard. Okay. Got a couple more requests that already came in. Thank you so much. Thank you. Also, yeah, so Hanaki, welcome in, everyone. Hope you're having a good Thursday. Alright, next one. KB, thank you for the $10 tip. How is my work status looking in the future? This year's been crazy. We've got a lot of work and career questions, it looks like. Nothing wrong with that. I think that happened last time, too. I think a lot of people at the beginning of the year were like, work question, how job? Which is fair. I think the beginning of the year is usually a time where people start, like, getting worried about their career prospects and, like, career trajectory, you know? And I guess it makes sense that now that we're near the end of this year, everybody's like, work, job, help. We're locked in. Yeah. End of year is approaching. End of year, start of next year usually is when people get the most worried about job stuff, I think. And, you know, as somebody who lost her full-time job at the start of a new year, I can kind of understand the energy. I'm actually going to be getting a new job in a few weeks. Well, congratulations! Hell yeah. You get that money. I hope it is everything that you are looking for in a job at this current point in time. I love that for you. Okay. This year has been crazy. Okay, I'll keep that in mind when it comes to looking into the cards as well. Channeling that energy in as I shuffle badly. I'm like really so bad at shuffling. While I was on my waiting screen, I started shuffling, but I noticed that some of the cards were like flipped within the deck, and I was like, how did that happen? And it was because of one time I tried to do the like normal person shuffle, but I held the cards in the wrong direction, and it did not work out.
So much.
It did not work out for me. Girl can read, but boy can't she shuffle. I'm really bad at shuffling cards. Onimama used to make fun of me for it too, because I would try to shuffle decks of cards whenever we wanted to play card games together, and she'd be like, you're so bad. And I'm just like, I don't get it. You've shown me like 9 times and I still don't understand. I've said this before though, I'm not very dexterous with my hands. Most things that involve like handiwork, I am not very good at. That includes shuffling cards, I would say. Crazy. Okay. Alright, wait, hold on. I feel urged to do this. Okay. Work status looking in the future. Do 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 do. Alright. Let's go. So past. Upright 10 of wands. Getting a lot of wands already. Do-do-do. Where is the wands in this freaking cursed book? Beginning? Yeah. Oppression, but also fortune, gain, success of these things. It's a very contradictory card in a lot of ways. Fortune, gain any kind of success. So maybe your work has been weighing down on you in a lot of ways in the past. Whether it be this current job or maybe a job you held in the past that isn't this one, it feels like there's been something kind of like oppressing you, like weighing down on you. But despite the pressure that you have felt from the job, you've still managed to like gain something from it. While it may not seem like you did in the moment, and even if you look back retroactively, you might still not really feel that way, but there was something to have been gained from that position. So you were still ultimately successful, but it might not have felt that way in the moment because it was very heavy and it weighed on you a lot. Present, we have Upright Knight of Pentacles. Let me get to the pentacles. Pentacles. We've got utility, serviceableness, interests, rectitude, and responsibility. So I'm feeling like in the present, your job has been serving you well. Not tentacles, pentacles. Pentacles. Anyways, so we've got like so the image of the Knight of Pentacles is like a knight on like a very heavy set, like strong steed, like a strong horse. So to me, this implies that you've been kind of working in like a slow and steady way. Like there is a form of like reliability alongside this idea of the utility, you know? And then there's also that sense of responsibility. Like it's a kind of heavy... If we go back to the idea of like oppression from the first card, I kind of feel like it's like a burden, but you feel like you're able to carry it. And you've been kind of carrying it with you in a way that is like slow yet steady. You've been making progress despite the pressures that you have felt. And there's like a sense of reliability. Like it feels like it's serviceable at the very least. Like the job that you have right now is serving you well enough. And there's enough like steadiness there that even though it's like a heavy and sometimes difficult job, it works. It does the job. You're getting through it. And then as for the future, we have a reverse 7 of Swords. Sorry, sometimes I take a second because I have to process the Roman numeral and also the fact that it's upside down. Sometimes my brain's like, what? What am I looking at? Puts a roof above my head. Okay. Let's see. So we've got... good advice, counsel, instruction, but also slander and babbling. I'm going to take this more so because most of the meetings are like a little bit more positive. I think that you are going to be able to leave behind some of the worst aspects of this position. In the image, the knight is carrying away 5 swords and 2 are being left behind. I think to me that means that you are leaving behind the more negative, or like maybe like you're just leaving behind something that's kind of been burdening you and it comes in 2s. I don't know if there's 2 things in particular about the job that you dislike. You don't have to tell me because that might color the interpretation, but it feels like you're going to be leaving behind at least 2 things that are like burdening you regarding the job, and you're only going to be carrying the good stuff forward. Like, you're running off with like 5/7 of the thing, which means majority you're going to be like leaving with something good, I would say. The vibes feel good, and I think you're going to be able to do that based on receiving like really good instruction or advice. Maybe you have like a trusted colleague, or maybe you have like just somebody in your life that you often talk to about career stuff. And maybe they're going to be able to offer you some pretty nice counsel or instruction on how to proceed with the job. Whether it be sticking out the current position still, which seems to be implied with like the bearing the weight and like carrying it onward. I'm kind of feeling like you've been carrying this for quite some time. Like maybe you've been on this career path for a while. But maybe you're going to finally be able to relieve yourself of some of the burdens and move forward with like a slightly lighter load, for lack of a better term. So maybe instead of juggling like 7 very heavy things, you're going to be able to leave 2 of them behind going into like the future or like the next year or so. With just like the better stuff, the good stuff. Or you know, just the decent stuff. Maybe it doesn't have to be like the great stuff, but maybe it just feels a bit lighter. Maybe that like oppressive weight will be a little bit less of a burden because you're able to share it with somebody else or receive advice on how to carry it better. To find what you need to leave behind. God, I forgot how much I yap during these streams. Good thing I have water. These cards make me yap in order to explain this shit. Gosh dang. Okay, I hope that was helpful. I wish you luck. Thanks for the reading, it was helpful. Yippee! I am glad to assist. I will say though, I don't necessarily assume that what I read is for sure fact, but to be honest, my cards have yet to fully be like truly wrong. They end up being right in some respect or another, even if it's not entirely how they initially foresaw a thing. But also, don't assume that my advice is like for sure going to happen. I am just one girl who happens to be very in tune with a deck of cards that is sassy but seems to know its stuff. You know, Yap couldn't have foreseen that. No, but like in particular with these, like I do yap a lot, but sometimes like I can usually be fine, but I can like feel it in my throat right now. That's what I mean. Okay. Each one only gives good advice. We have to have like an actual Yuno Hanaki advice stream, don't we? I've never properly done one. Mostly because sometimes management would be like, are you sure? What if they take your word at face value and then they get mad at you if you're wrong?
Thank you so much.
And I would just be like, that's a bit dramatic. I don't think they'd get mad at me. But I've always kind of wondered about doing an advice type stream. You know, without having to use the tarot cards as the scapegoat. This stream is not future advice. Consult a licensed professional if you continue to have any symptoms of future. You can set it up like the Peanuts girl. Yeah. You also have to worry about trauma dumping. That's also true. But I mean, we would probably just set up rules about that. Kind of like how for this, I don't really need a ton of background info. I usually just need whatever is enough to, like, understand your question. So I'd probably do something similar if we did a proper advice stream. I would just be like, you don't gotta tell me your life story, just, keep it simple. Okay. Hakuro, you're the next one. Thank you for the $10 tip, by the way. Dear Oni, may I ask if I can get a cute girlfriend before 2025 ends? If no, can I get her in the next year? Okay. So basically you want a love reading. You want a love reading, and that is okay. Love readings are honestly some of the most fun. The classic. Will you get cute GF? Is cute GF in future? The cards will know. Doing a shuffle. Good ol' Haku. Do they usually ask this? A question I dare not ask. Hey, there's nothing wrong with asking about love. I do not judge. My cards kind of judge. But also in the end, they are cards. Okay. The rest of you are in queue, do not worry. I have been keeping track, I've been looking.
That's more than I anticipated. Thank you.
Oh my goodness. I didn't expect that to be that much. Okay, I'll get to it in a bit, but thank you. I heard the alternate dono sound and I was like, what? I wasn't lost to the void. No, sir. Why do you think I did it this way? I wanted to make sure I wouldn't lose track. But like I said, it might just take me a little bit to get through the queue. Okay. Cute GF. Let's go. Hanaki, welcome in. Okay. Hakuro, I hope you are here. If not, hopefully you can get to this part in the VOD. Alright, past. So, love life in the past. Reverse page of cups. Don't alert and reaction perfectly matching. Why do you think I have it set to that? It's more than I anticipated. Me making fun of myself. It will happen again. Okay, reverse page of cups. So we've seen this already, but it's like taste and inclination, seduction. I think you... putting this in regards to like a love reading. So the idea is like perhaps leaning on the idea of seduction. Now we're talking about it in the romantic context. I think that there have been temptations in the past. I think that there have been people that have suited your tastes, people that have suited your inclinations, people that you've been seduced by. I think that there have been opportunities that have come by in that way. I also think that, like, perhaps in some ways this has kind of like been a negative in the fact that it's been a bit difficult to pursue such interests, because like, yeah, you find people that suit your taste, but it's not always something that's been easy to pursue. Particularly because I feel like the word deception is kind of sticking out to me with this particular reading. I think maybe you've been seduced by the idea of people in the past, but then there was something about it that ended up not being what you hoped. not quite what you expected. Talking to girls scary. And things like that. I just think that there have been things that have kind of, like, made it feel more deceptive than appearances would have first implied. So it's been a bit difficult to, like... Even though it feels like your options are there, and you have them, it feels difficult to, like, actually pick one and, like, move forward with one. As for present, we have Upright Moon, our first major arcana, and it's the moon. And you take the moon, and you take the moon. Let me see. Moon, moon, moon. Hidden enemies, danger, darkness, terror, deception. Okay, so we've got deception again. All right, so I feel like we should be paying attention to the fact that we've got two types of deception. I think that there has been something going on. No, not cheating. Not cheating. Stop it. Stop reading into it. But I do think we should take note of the fact that there is some sort of deception going on regarding your romantic life, for sure. The vibe to me is more so about, like, error. Moon being upright is, like, very much focusing on deception, though. Like, there's something about, like, people lurking in the shadows. There is darkness creeping in. So I think despite being aware of your tastes and your inclinations, I think that you are very likely to fall into traps. I think that there are people that you have felt an attraction towards where it ends up not being what you wanted, but in a very negative way. And this has followed you currently into the present. Perhaps that there was a particular person that you were trying to get to know recently where you found out something that, like, kind of really ruined any potential for a relationship with them. Perhaps there was, like, someone that you felt attracted to that you just, like, couldn't cross that boundary with ever. Like, things like that. It just kind of feels like there's something that's, like, they seem perfect, but then, like, you find out a core thing that, like, makes it so that relationship just cannot happen in any capacity. And then that ends up making it, impossible. I feel like you have to be very wary, when it comes to approaching people because of that. I think maybe it's time to tighten up those tastes a little bit and be a bit stricter with yourself. So that you're not as inclined towards these traps. And now for the future. Don't lose hope. Don't lose hope. There could be something. Reverse Emperor. We've got another major arcana. Reverse Emperor. Benevolence, compassion. Confusion to enemies, obstruction, immaturity. So I'm feeling like... confusion to enemies. We have, interestingly, something that once again relates to enemies. I wonder if this is a sign you have to fight deception with deception. Perhaps you have to kind of put a barrier, a wall up for yourself when you are pursuing new people. And I think that the intention there is to, like, protect your heart so that you are not hurt in the same way. I think since you've been meeting a lot of people who have been deceiving you, I think it is your turn to kind of become the deceiver as a form of, like, a defensive measure. Not to literally do it in, like, a bad or negative way, but I think it just means don't show your hand. Don't open your heart too quickly. The cards kind of seem to imply that you need to, you know, try and, like, obstruct any potential, like, heartbreak or betrayal. I guess if you want to read it like enemies to lovers, you can. But it seems like the overall advice is, there's been a lot of deception in your love life. Now it's time for you to be the deceiver. But try to do it constructively. Put up some walls. take things slow, maybe don't fall too quick. Yeah, something like that. I'm basically saying don't show your hand, because I think the cards are just trying to say you've been a bit too quick with that in the past, maybe. Because I think it's been kind of a case of like, oh, this girl meets 60% of my tastes. I'm all in. And then you find out the other 40% and you're like, oh shit. That's kind of the vibe, I think, is what's happening. I think the cards are just trying to warn you to not do that kind of thing anymore. I hope that helps. Remember what I said about how my cards get pretty sassy, especially with love readings? They pulled no punches there. Okay. I hope that that was helpful in some way. Hopefully you can take at least a form of something from that. Yes, yes, yes. Okay. Next question is Admin Wonder. Thank you so much for the $10 tip. Hi, Yuno. I wanted to try out these readings. Not sure if I could request multiple, but I was hoping for one on my dreams and ambitions. Okay. Well, since I don't know what your dreams or ambitions are, we can just kind of loop them together into a general reading. We can just kind of see what the cards say about your general, like, vibes and outlook. You're welcome! I hope it was at least a little bit useful. My cards do not know everything, but sometimes they can offer something. I was thinking of music. Oh, okay, music. Got it. We can focus on dreams and ambitions related to music. Also, if you would like to request multiple readings, you could either submit another 10 dull hairs with another question, or I guess if you really want to, you could put multiple questions in one donation, but character limits might make that tough depending on how much you ask. Okay. I am shuffling my cards. Yes, sir. Also, thank you guys for all of your support. Currently, this money is going to be going towards my next rent payment. Same with tomorrow's donations for karaoke. This is for rent. Working hard to earn my bread. So I just wanted to say thank you. It means a lot. She needs the box. I do need the box. I need the box desperately. Speaking of the box, remember how I said the other day that they emailed me about my new contract details? They're also trying to get me to buy renter's insurance through them, which is an additional amount of money per month, and I'm just like, stop. I mean, obviously, renter's insurance is important to have, but it's also just like, I want to pop my eyes out of my sockets, you know? I don't want to have to worry about this. Ugh. I got so upset trying to wring water from a rock. Literally me. I am the rock. Call me Dwayne with how much I be the rock. But for real. I have to like look over the terms and stuff, I guess. They offered like multiple different packages, and I was thinking about just going for the absolute cheapo option, which is truly just for the renter's insurance. But they keep trying to like upsell this like program that like offers other stuff, I guess, that could be useful for living in-house, but I'm just like, I don't know. I'm just little guy. I don't need all that. Bells and whistles are not really my thing. I feel like I've made that abundantly clear about myself. The complex made renter's insurance mandatory, but there's no option to get it through them. I already had it, though. it was not mandatory here for like a majority of the years that I have been here with Onimama. It only recently became like more mandatory. They didn't really like push us on it before, but I think now that we have to, now that there's no we anymore, sorry. Now that I have to renew the contract, they're like, insurance, please? Please, insurance? And I'm just like, ugh, I guess. Okay. So this is about, dreams and ambitions. You'll see what the outlook is. I was about to say outlook. I'm turning into a baby rapidly as we speak. Don't listen to me, actually, YouTube. I'm lying. Sorry, YouTube. Just kidding. I'm lying. Please don't file me away as child. When does it show? It's literally me. I have to sign up for when does it show it. Where I live, renter's insurance is required to validate the contract, but the renter isn't allowed to offer it. I love being in the hell that is Onigashima. Anyways, let's do this music reading. So past. We have a reverse 10 of Pentacles. Reverse 10. Chance, fatality, loss, robbery. Okay, so I'm thinking chance, but parentheses, negative. Chance, parentheses, derogatory. The vibe here is maybe you had a chance with music in the past that you either chose to pursue and it ended up badly, or you did not pursue it and that ended up badly. I'm getting the vibe that there was some sort of big opportunity that you could have had with music. Maybe it was to learn an instrument. Maybe it was a big, like, a gig opportunity that you just didn't feel ready for, despite it being handed to you. But I'm getting this energy that, like, there were chances that could have been made, but were, like, lost or, like, taken in some way, but, like, in a very negative context. Yeah. So I feel like there must have been something big related to music that existed in the past, but it just you had to pass it by, it had to pass you by, something like that. Could be anything, but I'm detecting a loss of chance. Present, we have reverse 7 of swords. Swords. Reverse 7. This is a card we've seen already, but good advice and counsel. So I think currently, you are receiving a bit of, like, advice, from somebody. Maybe it's, like, another musician that you like. Maybe it's, an instructor for, like, an instrument. I don't know. But there's somebody who has been giving you, like, good advice and counsel about how to pursue music, on a more serious basis. Whatever advice you're getting in the present regarding music is going to be, like, very crucial to you, I think. So, whoever is trying to help you, make sure you listen to them. Even if you don't necessarily think that they are right in the moment,
Thank you so much.
I think that there's still value in what they are saying to you. So do keep that in mind. And then, future, reverse temperance. Reverse temperance, which is, things connected with churches, religious sects, also unfortunate combinations or disunion and competing interests. Okay. So I'm going to say, less so about religion, unless it's like church music that you're into, I don't know. I'm going to say that there's like competing interests. I like the idea that, well, I don't want to say like. I think that there's going to be multiple things that come up in your future that are going to compete with each other, and you're going to have to make some pretty difficult choices. Perhaps it's going to be a full circle moment, though, and it's going to lead us back to the reverse 10 of Pentacles, where there's going to be like... I'm making a gesture with my hand as I think. But there could be a chance that there's like chances that you have to pass up due to circumstances, but it looks like competing interests is going to be the prevailing thing. Maybe you're going to be torn between like particular instruments, or maybe you're going to be torn between like joining a band or going solo. Maybe there's something about like, I mean, this is like big dramatic example, but maybe like being an indie artist versus signing a record deal type of thing. It just kind of feels like there's going to be something that's going to conflict with another something, and you're going to have to try and make a choice between them. And it's not going to feel very harmonious. Like, both of these things are going to seem really good, but you just can't take both of them, or else it would be really hard on you. There'd be lack of harmony, lack of like good things happening if you tried to do both. So you're going to be forced to kind of settle for one thing. Perhaps the advice that you're getting right now is going to end up helping you with that. But it looks like in terms of your dreams regarding music, there's going to be some big opportunities that will come your way, and you'll have to make a choice. But I would say that that's true with most things. I hope that helps. She said sex, by the way. Yes, I did. She said the funny word that sounds like another funny word. Oh my god, crazy. Okay. Got it. Next is that Matt. Thank you for the $10 tip. Question for the deck. Should I consider moving to a different company? Ooh, another word question. Don't look YouTube. Hey, YouTube should technically want to look, because that is more than enough proof that I'm an adult. I'm an adult, YouTube, I promise. Please. I'm this little guy. Funny little silly guy. Doing my funny little silly guy activities. Yeah, children don't know about sex. That's true. True. Gave me some insight. I've actually been trying to learn and get some stuff to stick. Little guy, child. No, wait! I said guy! No! It's so over. How am I supposed to get through this, man? I can't win. Mods flag her for Goo Goo Babies. No! He told me don't listen to them. I'm not Goo Goo Babies. So ogre. Shrek standing with his fat dumpy looking out at his swamp is so ogre. No! I don't need a bottle! Stop. We're not playing Goo Goo Babies with our lives on the line. It is not time for Goo Goo Babies. It'll probably never be time for Goo Goo Babies if we're for real. You're being paid to babysit? You guys are getting paid? Not our life anyway, you know shit. You know shit will never play Goo Goo Babies. She does not wish to Goo Goo or to baby. Because this is an adult channel for adults. Please look at my age demographic, YouTube. You must understand. You know, Hanaki shit will never be Goo Goo Babies. That's the Yuno Hanaki channel guaranteed. First time here, how are you? I'm good. Thank you for asking. I hope you're having a good day, or a good time zone, I guess, so far. Half of us here are already losing hair. YouTube, you must understand, my audience skews older. Take a look at all these eggs. Take a look at all these eggs. There. I still have my hair, but it's gray. Hell yeah. Something people like silver foxes. Does that mean no more key jingle for us? Yeah, I can't treat you guys like babies or else YouTube might think that my audience is baby and then they will have to start like being stricter on my content. Got my hair jeans from my father. He still has all of his. Hell yeah. I mean, there's also like serums and things that you can take to keep your hair luscious. If you want to take care of it so you don't lose it or whatever. But honestly, I don't think bald is that bad. When I was younger, I used to think that bald men were disgusting. And I never understood how people like Onimama or my aunt or like anybody could be attracted to balding men. I was just like, how? But now that I'm older, I'm just like, I don't, fucking whatever. It doesn't really matter that much. There's always turkey. Oof. Yeah, no, I used to be very strict about, like, being with men that had hair when I was a kid, and I still thought I was straight for starters. But now it truly don't matter. Some guys look nice with bald heads. Mind you, it can be a glow up. Exactly. I think some people can rock being bald. You know, it's as straight as an S. I used to say that I was as straight as a cooked spaghetti noodle. Back when I had my first girlfriend. She'd always be like, can you not? You don't have to make it cringe. Okay, let me actually ask this question. Should I consider moving to a different company? Alright, let's see. So past, we have upright 10 of pentacles. That's crazy. It's back, but it's upright now. Let's see. Now anything goes. Anything goes positive. Yes. Gain, riches, family matters.
An offering.
Archives, extraction, the abode of a family. So we're getting, like, family vibes. Perhaps, in the past, you have felt more compelled to stay in a particular area for the sake of family? Or, like, maybe thinking that, like, it would be a better place to start a family, if that's something that you were interested in. I'm very interested by, like, the family vibes. And also, like, archive makes me think of, like, history. So maybe there's something to feeling like there's a lot of, like, history in this current place that you live. I don't know that much context about it. I don't really need it. But it's, like... It feels like there's a lot of history, and it feels like initially you thought that this location would be a good place to, like, start a family and was, like, would allow for better familial ties and things like that. Present, we have, upright 6 of wands. 6 of wands. It's up here somewhere. Oh no, I bent a page. No, stop. Victor triumphing, also great news, such as, might be carried in state. Expected crown with its own desire, the crown of hope. Okay. So I'm vibing with, great news in particular, and like a victory of some kind. So I wonder if you've kind of been in the, like, I think you've been on, like, a job hunt on a more, like, casual basis. I think that there's something about, like, Just like, you know, keeping your options open. You've been like peering at like other jobs. Maybe you've sent out a few stray applications here and there, but it looks like something has opened up that's like big good. And the wands to me also seem to be implying that that would be like a good choice for you. You've got two cards that are kind of like magically related, and magic usually involves like creativity, opportunity, making something of yourself. So I feel like while you have like the really good like foundational could build a family while holding that job in your past, it looks like the present is kind of pushing you like, hey, there's also another opportunity that's like gonna shine a light at you. It's gonna be like, hey, hi, I'm also really good. Hello, you could probably win me if you wanted to apply. You should apply. Maybe you haven't applied to it yet, but maybe you saw a job opportunity opening up at another company and you were like, it looks like the cards are saying that you would probably get it. It looks like that would be something that would result in good news if you were to pursue it. That's the vibe I'm getting, at least. As for future, we have Upright King of Cups. That's good. Cups usually implies, like, fortune. That implies, like, material successes, finances, a lot of, like, big go up, stonks, if you will. Just to make sure. Fair man of business. Business, law, or divinity. Responsible. Equity, art, and science. Including those who profess science, law, and art, creative intelligence. So very much like, this is the career man. Whatever choice you make in the future, although I feel like it is particularly related to this, opportunity that is presenting itself in your present, you're gonna be rolling in it, dude. You're going to be sitting on that throne, sipping from your cup of the finest elixirs and being like, hell yeah, I made a very good choice here. It looks like you've got, like, something pretty set. I would argue, and obviously this is not true life advice, I think that there's going to be something that you find that would suit you really well. And I think the cards are telling you to take it. So I think if this opportunity is there, you know, something like opportunity only knocks once or whatever. Opportunity doesn't knock twice. I don't remember what the expression is. I think the cards are kind of implying that you should take it. Like, you're kind of set up to take it. And while, yes, the job that you've, like, currently held, or, like, the one that you've had for the past however long, is still quite good and stable, it looks like you've just been, like, setting yourself up for this, like, better opportunity at another place. So I suppose the cards are saying, if you see that opportunity, go get it. Eat it up, man. But again, this is not real life advice. This is just what the cards seem to think. I hope I can be rolling in it. I hope so too. The vibes seem good. Like, King of Cups is very much like career man, man of business. He's like, he knows his shit. So it looks like whatever choice you end up making, your future is definitely looking good career-wise. Thank you for the question. Okay, next is random. Thank you for the $10 tip. Less specific, how about the outlook on the rest of the year? So just an outlook for the rest of your 2025? I got you. Kind of makes sense, definitely gained some good transferable experience. Heck yeah. I feel like a lot of the career readings have kind of been leaning in that direction. It kind of feels like everybody's, like, being told that you've gotten good experience and now it's safe to, like, pursue other options. Which is very interesting. 2026 looking like the year of change for a lot of Damarachi. I love that for you. We love to see it. We love to see growth. All right, let's do this reading. 2025 Outlook. So start of the year, we have Reverse High Priestess. Starting with a major arcana. So Reverse High Priestess is passion, moral or physical ardor, conceit, and surface knowledge. We are going, I feel like passion and surface knowledge are kind of the ones that stick out the most with this to me. I feel like maybe the start of the year you had a lot of energy. You were like, 2025 is gonna be it, bro. I'm locking the frick in. I'm gonna accomplish this. I don't know if you're the type to write resolutions, but maybe you had some like pretty concrete resolutions at the beginning of the year that you were like really feeling. But also surface knowledge kind of comes into play to me in the idea of like, you kind of had like a base idea of what you would want to do to accomplish it, but maybe you didn't like really dive deep. I think you made the goals and you were like very passionate and energized with them, but you didn't like dive further in past like, this is my goal. If someone were to ask you, okay, how are you going to accomplish it? You would just be like, this is my goal. Like, you didn't really have an answer. So maybe while you had the energy, it kind of felt like there was just like a lack of more depth for what you actually wanted to accomplish. So here's how you're feeling at the current point in the year. We've got a reverse... Literally had to flip it over because I didn't understand what I was looking at. Reverse 6 of Swords. We got a sword. Reverse 6. Declaration, confession, publicity. One account says that it is a proposal of love. So perhaps... I don't want to say anything. I don't want to assume that you've had a love confession moment, perhaps. But I think it's more so just like you've done something, like you've made a very big declaration or confession in like a public sense. Maybe not like directly public as in like you went outside and you screamed from a rooftop or whatever, but I'm feeling like you made some sort of open declaration to like other people. Public in the sense of like maybe it was to friends, maybe it was to family, maybe it was to like, I don't know, just like somewhere where it felt public, like you made a confession of some kind. I don't necessarily know what about, but I'm feeling like there's just something that you openly stated to a bunch of people and you like, it was very open. Like you just were like verbally confirming something. And so like leading up to this point is like, maybe it's like a proposal of like love or dedication to your current job or to a hobby or to like people in your life that aren't necessarily like romantic prospects, but it just feels like you've kind of like declared and like dedicated yourself in this way to this thing, cause, person, whatever. Getting on the airport intercom to confess my love. This is your captain speaking. I'm just here to say that I really, really love anime body pillows. I feel like this is very important to get out. This is a core part of me and my experience. My co-pilot is actually my favorite Dakimakura, Hatsune Miku. Something like that. That's the vibe, that's the energy. But it feels like there's just an overall like declaration. I would trust that pilot and co-pilot with my life. Me too, brother. If I was on that flight, I'd be like, you know what, yeah. If anyone could be a co-pilot, it would be Hatsune Miku. Parentheses Dakimakura version. As for your future, we're looking at 2 of Wands. Upright. There's a lot of reading here, so I'm kind of looking at this like many text and kind of trying to figure out how to interpret this. I'm feeling like because like the 2 meanings are kind of contradictory is the problem. Because on one hand, it could mean, like, riches and fortune and magnificence, but on the other, it could mean physical suffering, and, like, sadness and stuff. So, I feel like... In relation to this declaration, I guess, or, like, this proclamation of something... I wonder if there is, like, a chance that it could go either way. Maybe it is the ambiguity that I should be thinking about the most, because I feel like I'm not drawn into either direction. I think, the passion that you held at the beginning of the year, and, like, that declaration that you made, whether literally or metaphorically, it's going to lead you to the end of 2025 in either a very positive way or a very negative way. Maybe something happened related to this declaration that was, like, positive or negative, and that's going to kind of impact the rest of your year. It's interesting. It's a very vague reading, kind of. But, like, it's hard. I can't really see either direction. The way that the booklet kind of describes the card, because, like, the card is of, like, a wise old priest, like, holding one of the wands, but he's also, like, contemplating a globe, contemplating the orb, if you will. It kind of looks like a guy who is sad about, like, who still feels, like, sadness and kind of mortification despite the grandeur of the world's wealth, is what the booklet says. So it kind of feels like maybe... while reaching towards, like, the wand and whatever the wand represents, there's still, like, this urge to contemplate, like, the weight of the rest of the world in comparison. So maybe there is a situation where you will have to kind of choose between the thing that you dedicated yourself to and what feels like the rest of the world. It might not be literal in that sense, but I think it's, like, you're going to have to choose between thing and the rest of life in some ways, kind of, and how that will impact you is yet to be seen, because again, I'm not really feeling an inclination towards either positive or negative readings, so I can't really give a concrete answer either way, but it looks like that a choice will have to be made between things. Something that you thought was once your world, and then the actual, like, rest of the world, maybe. He pondered the orb. Yeah, man, he pondered the orb. You need to decide how to deal with their shosho moment. Yeah, I guess so. I hope that helps. I feel bad that it's not particularly, detailed. Okay, next question is KJ. Is there still any hope for love for this very old guy, for a human, or is it Jover? Hope you're feeling better. Thank you. I am. I managed to get in a pretty decent nap earlier. It felt good. Probably Jover. Don't say that. Don't be a doomer. Swats at you. Jover, maybe not. Daver, possibly. Ain't that diving game? Dave the Daver? The Diving Dave? Yeah. I've heard of him. He's going Davin. Okay. Got it, got it. All right. Any hope for love? Past is upright king of swords. Let's see. Swords. Hi, Yuno. Hi, Tomoe Carmine. Let's see. Whatsoever arises out of the idea of judgment and all its connections, power, command, authority, militant intelligence, law, offices of the crown. So I'm feeling like power, command, authority. I think that I'm trying to read this. Doing a reading for Tomoe, if she has a question, I guess. If she has a question, sure. I'm trying to relate this to your love reading, though. Give me a second. Offices of the Crown. Well, since it's upright, I'm feeling like the overall vibe is good. Usually kings are, like, at the top of their form in their particular, like, thing. King of Swords, so this idea is relating to, like, judgment. So it feels like you are someone who has been passing a lot of judgment on potential romantic interests. I feel like you've been approaching romance like you are sitting on like a gilded throne, and that there's been kind of like a bit of distance between you and the people that you've been attracted to, whether that's self-imposed or whether that's like an actual set of distance that has been established. But it feels like, you know, it just kind of feels like you've been passing a lot of judgment on romantic prospects. Like you've just kind of been like assessing them like how a king would kind of assess their subjects. Not necessarily looking down on them, but very much in the sense of like, here's how they would be good, here's how they would be bad. It's been like a very pragmatic, like very serious kind of like judgmental approach in terms of like assessing. And you know, as like a king in like a position of power, it kind of feels like that's been done for the sake of like deciding who would be allowed like directly into the palace. And in this case, the palace, I guess, is a metaphor for your heart, your inner sanctum. It's kind of the vibe I'm getting. Let's see. Present. That was the past, by the way. Present, we have Upright Chariot. Major Arcana check. Let's see. The Chariot is... Providence, Triumph, Presumption, Vengeance, and Trouble. Okay, so I feel like... Well, War and Triumph are kind of, like, right next to each other, so even if there is, like, a conflict, it feels like you come out the victor. I feel like... If we look at the war as, like, another metaphor for, relationships, I'm kind of feeling like you tend to come out like the survivor, quote unquote. So maybe... This is very difficult to put into words based on what I'm reading. But I kind of feel like maybe you like make it so it feels like you come out the victor. Maybe you're perceiving it as like, this was not successful, but I have still come out unscathed. Perhaps it's to avoid hurt. I'm kind of feeling like past experiences, while you have like done your best and like done your best to like judge and assess whether people would be a good match, when you do decide to like pursue a match, it's kind of led to, you know, pain or conflict, but you try to come out of it as the victor. You try to paint yourself as like, well, I am still okay. I will get through this somehow. Or like, I've been this lonely up until this point. Being lonely again is not that big a deal, is kind of how I'm sensing it. Presumption, I think, is also a big one, especially because of how you were talking in chat mere minutes ago about how you thought the cards were going to talk shit at you. I think you've been very presumptuous about relationships and like overall balancing. And so you're also presuming that being the one to come out of the relationship in this way, you are presuming yourself a victor. To avoid that kind of heartbreak of, like, the sting. As for the future, we have upright 7 of swords. So we've got swords again. Looks like swords are very much the core of your romantic future. 2 swords and a major arcana. Let's see. Upright 7. Design, attempt, wish, hope, confidence. Also quarreling, a plan that may fail, annoyance. Let's see here. I mean, going back to that idea of, like, take 5, leave 2, that was from KB's reading, I kind of feel like, majority speaking, the outlook for the future is good, but there are certain things that are going to have to be, like, left behind in order to, like, lessen the burden, in a way. When it comes to your relationships, you presume yourself the ruler. You do it to protect yourself. You put up these barriers. You're very careful about who you decide to let in. I think that that burden is something that you're going to have to lessen to some degree. Perhaps you're going to have to make some... what's the word? Concessions when it comes to actually pursuing someone. Maybe you can't find someone that fits, like, every standard, and you're gonna have to concede on certain points. But, like, overall, the meaning is very hopeful. We have, like, wish, hope, and confidence, and, like, attempt. I think it's definitely telling you that, like, despite how you have approached love in the past, you should still keep trying. Like, you should keep going at it. So I definitely think the cards are trying to say there is hope for you. It's not saying to give up all of your standards, though. It's only saying to give up, like, a couple of things. Like, just to concede a few. To make the overall weight less overbearing. It does say something about a plan that may fail, also. So, like, maybe if you try to plan it out too much, it's going to lead to even more heartbreak. So maybe the thing you have to let go of is this idea that you have to be meticulous and plan it out. I think, like, maybe love is something that just has to happen to you in order for it to actually work out. I think the overabundance of caution is the thing that has to be released. Just in my onion. You are not too old to have standards. Everybody can have standards. What it's trying to say is that there are certain things that you might have to make concessions about. But you shouldn't lower your standards too dramatically. Everyone deserves to have standards. If anything, everyone should have standards, period. But I hope that helps. The cards seem to think that you should have hope. And I think that is good. Better go Steph Curry on the moon then. Hell yeah, brother. Do it. Shoot your shot. Make those attempts. The cards have spoken. Yes. They do be speaking very much. Okay. Next is Tofu's. Thank you for the $50 tip, even though it definitely does not cost that much. Thank you, though. Oh, Oni of the Mialoon, what is the answer to the universe? Fortune for work, please. So, Yuno? Yeah, you would definitely be shooting for the moon with that one. Okay. Work reading the Mialoon? Yeah, the Mialoon. Okay. Reading for work. When I saw the word Mialoon in the message at first, because I couldn't see the whole thing from my current angle, I thought it was a question related to Mia Loon's future, and I was about to be like, oh man. A reading that is tangentially related to me, my cards will fucking read us for filth. You just have to collect all the hearts to shoot the moon? Yeah, but good luck collecting hearts. You think I give that shit out? I am shuffling. For the record, the rest of the queue that I have is for Saber Lily, Let Go My Ego, Shadow, and Rattler Striker. And then I will be caught up. Yes, yes, yes. I'm the Queen of Spades? I don't know how I feel about this assignment. I don't know how I should feel about this assignment. This feels like Oni Thurs. I mean, I guess so. It is just me yapping a lot with, like, interjections of card readings. But is that not good? Don't you find this to be a good thing? You are spending time with an Oni who is just yapping her head off. Oni Thors, yeah. Is indeed a good thing. I think it's a good thing too. I also think it's a good thing. That's just because I like spending time with you guys. And next week we're gonna be spending so much time together. It's gonna be crazy. You're going to be like, gee, you know, I kind of wish you would stop giving us attention. And I'd be like, nope, we're here forever. Welcome to hell. They run out of time. I wasn't sure how to phrase my question. Oh no, you can still submit. You have plenty of time. I was just giving an update for the order of the rest of the donations that had come in. No rush. Chained to desk redux, literally. Remember you, John? You're stuck with us forever. I literally am. They really do be like that. Okay, Tofu. I think I heard it was my reading. Yes, you're back just in time. I was literally just about to start reading your cards. Perfect timing. Okay. Fortune for work. All right, so past work. Reverse 2 of Pentacles. Enforced gaiety, simulated enjoyment, literal sense, handwriting, composition, letters of exchange. Interesting. So I'm feeling like the thing that sticks out to me the most with this is like simulated enjoyment, literal sense. So I think you've kind of been convincing yourself at your job that you are enjoying it, but it's like simulated, it's fake. I'm kind of feeling like there's something to your job, at least either the job you had in the past or like maybe how you felt about your job in the past, where something about it was like you tried to convince yourself that you like it, but there are a lot of elements of it that you don't, type of energy. But you kind of like made yourself like it. And you like kind of immersed yourself in that simulation of, oh yeah, I'm happy here, I'm doing good work, I'm making decent money, it's all good. But there's definitely like a sort of like fakeness to that energy. Present, we have reverse King of Wands. We're back to the wands. Which is good but severe, austere yet tolerant. So I feel like your current attitude towards your job, you are doing it well, and overall the outlook is good, but it feels very intense. I think that there's like, maybe there's a certain air at your job. Maybe there's like a bit of competition going on for like a promotion. Maybe there's like positions that are opening up in other departments that people are like kind of gunning for, and so they're trying to like one up each other in a way. Like, it's not like a toxic environment per se, because again, the outlook is mostly good, but I just feel like there's like a tenseness in the air. There's like a seriousness with like things that are going on within the current like corporate environment. Whatever that might mean to you, whatever that might mean to your particular field or department or what have you. I think that there's just like something in the air where like things are good, but they could be better, and you are not the only one that thinks that they could be better. I think there's things kind of going on around in like the environment that
An offering.
are kind of influencing certain aspects. As for future, we have Reverse Magician. Oh, I love the Magician card. My favorite major arcana. He's my goat.
An offering. Thank you so much.
Thank you guys. Appreciate it. So Reverse Magician is like physician, magus, mental illness, disgrace, and disquiet. So, I'm going to focus particularly on like the disgrace and the disquiet part of this for the sake of what I'm getting out of this reading, but I'm kind of feeling like the severity might get to be a bit too much. It kind of seems like whatever is going on within the current position is going to kind of like reach a fever pitch, and it's going to be kind of disquieting. Now, disquieting is like trying to articulate what I mean by this, and what I think the cards might mean by this is like maybe you're going to feel like you got snubbed or robbed of an opportunity, or of like if like my vague like example is true and it was like a position, maybe you're going to feel like the person who got it didn't actually deserve it, and I feel like it's going to kind of cause like a shift or like even a rift perhaps within like the currently peaceful work environment. And there's just going to be like a sense of lingering unease, I think. It's not the most positive reading, but it kind of feels like there's something related to that vibe
An offering. Thank you so much.
that is causing things to just not feel as good as they once did. The Magician usually presides over like skills in diplomacy, so reverse obviously means like lack of diplomacy, so I do think that there's going to be some sort of like tension or like argument or like disagreement that causes that disquiet. Basically prepare for mayhem. Yeah, kind of. It looks like current outlook is like things are okay, but they might get bad. So like be prepared for like a dynamic shift in things. I hope it is not very extreme, but the cards seem to be saying watch out. They're like, watch out, smile. Honey, you got a big storm coming type of energy. Yeah, that's what it's saying. It's like, watch out. There might be something. Something in the water. Anyway, thank you for the big dono. You did not need to donate that much for a reading, but I am appreciative. There do be a hurricane about to kick off. Real. Real. Metaphorical, literal. We're all having fun here, right? I love this hell earth that we live upon. Yippee yippee hell earth. Okay. Next is Saber Lily, if you are still here. I would like 2 readings, please. A romance reading and a work reading. Okay, we'll do both. Yippee 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 yippee. It's the only Earth with VTubers, so it's not that bad? I suppose that's true. Can you imagine if other planets had, like, their own variation of VTubers? What kind of readings can we request? Anything. You could ask for just a general reading. You could ask for, like, a end-of-year prediction. You could ask for career. You could ask for, health. You could ask for love and relationships. You can also ask, like, kind of specific questions, and I can usually tailor what the cards say to your specific question. But if you don't have a specific question in a particular category, you can just, like, leave it vague and just be like, this, please. Like, someone asked about dreams earlier, so dreams and, like, career outlook, ambitions. Yeah. Oh my god. My eye is so itchy. What are the winning lotto numbers? Can it be like the health of a loved one? Yeah. That planet with the weird bipedal, hairless, pale alien VTubers. Every 5th VTuber, there's just a human wearing cat print clothes. Yeah. That's just a normal VTuber, though. I'm just trying to imagine a VTuber live stream where they're speaking in, like, an alien language. What do you think is the alien equivalent of, can you say ara ara? Can you say crazy? Alright, I will spread out 6 cards. 3 for the love reading and 3 for the work reading. We'll do love first and then work. Reminder that this is for Saber Lily. Hara's universal language needs no translation. That's what they say. That's what they want you to think. Okay. Love first. Okay. Past. Need to pick up the card. Reverse King of Cups. Dishonest, double-dealing man, roguery, exaction, injustice, vice, scandal. So I'm feeling... Oh, hi. Welcome in. I'm doing your love reading. So I'm feeling dishonest. I think this is more about you being dishonest than about people around you being dishonest. That's the vibe I'm getting right now. I think that maybe, when it comes to relationships in the past, you've been not like a straight up liar or like doing anything like particularly like bad, but I think that there's just been things you haven't been directly honest about with past romantic interests or partners. Perhaps like a wall or barrier that's been kept up. I'm also getting things like injustice. Maybe it's because you have felt wronged by others in your past and it has caused you to be a little bit more withholding. Going back to a previous reading I did earlier today, you're actually the one who's trying to like keep your cards close to your chest and like kind of like play the field to determine if it's actually like worth showing your hand to others. It's kind of the vibe I'm getting. Perhaps you've kind of been in like this phase of like going on a couple like casual dates with people. You've been keeping things very like low key for that reason, because double dealing to me just makes me think that you're truly playing the field. You've like gone on a date or two with one person, you've gone on a date or two with another person. Just kind of like seeing where things go, feeling out vibes in a lot of ways. That's what I'm getting from that. For your present, we have upright Page of Wands. So now we are on to Wands, which is over here. Faithful, a lover, an envoy. Bear favorable testimony. Yeah. So I feel like, as a romantic interest, you are kind of like the pinnacle. Not literally, but I feel like there are a lot of good qualities about you that make you a very strong lover. So like you've kind of been like refining yourself, perhaps through playing the field as you have been in the past. I think that you have found the qualities that you think exemplify you as a romantic partner, and you embody them very, very well, and this makes you very desirable. You are overall like a very desirable person in your present. So maybe you've had people like approaching you wanting dates, or like maybe they've like heard really good things about you through like friends or acquaintances or like mutual connections. And so they're like very interested in you. There is like interest present and like around you, whether or not you see it, because you've like learned these traits that make you a better romantic candidate, and people see that. As for your future, we have a reverse 8 of Pentacles. To the Pentacles. Vanity, cupidity, exaction. I'm feeling like maybe in the future, this like understanding of like your ability to be a really good romantic partner is going to cause you to kind of like lose sight of the more genuine aspects of romance. I think that there's like the way that you have been playing the field up to this point is like fast and loose and like kind of casual. And you have like thus learned a lot of things, but I also think that you've honed yourself into a person that might not be able to see past those like check boxes, I guess. Like maybe because you've like learned a lot and you've like pursued people like to this extent previously, maybe now it just kind of feels like you're checking things off on a box and you're like writing people off a bit too easily. Or maybe because you feel like you have like kind of been better exemplifying what it means to be a romantic partner, maybe you feel like you are better than some of the people you are dating. And I think that there's just kind of going to be like there's just like a sense of vanity there, and like the relationship is going to feel superficial because you're relying on these checked boxes.
An offering. Thank you so much.
For lack of a better term. I hope that makes sense. But that's the love reading. As for the career reading, past we have Upright World. Wow, that's a pretty good card to have, I would say. The World. Assured success, route, voyage, emigration, flight, change of place. So in the past, you've definitely had like, I mean, obviously assured success. You've been like, you've like kind of completed a journey already. Maybe this was like finishing up a degree related to the career that you wanted to go into. Maybe this was like finishing like a really good internship, or maybe you did like just wrap up like a really strong, like a really good job in your career path, but it just feels like something has like kind of rounded out and like reached a like good proper conclusion. Because the World is considered one of the like the last major arcana, at least the last one with a proper number, because the next one after it is 0 for the Fool. The Fool is like where you start, the World is where you end. So the World implies to me that there was like a very solid, strong ending. You gained a lot of worldly experience, a lot of knowledge. So something related to your career reached a very, like, clear conclusion, but, like, in a positive way. It was not necessarily negative. Whatever it was ended very strongly and clearly. And you came out like a better person for it. Present, we have upright, 8 of Wands. The Wands. Activity and undertakings. Activity swiftness is that of an express messenger. Great haste, great hope. Speed towards an end, which promises assured felicity. Okay. Yeah. So we're definitely looking at, like, because this last opportunity wrapped up so nicely, I feel like the current energy that you have is like you're going guns blazing full speed ahead. Like, things are good. It wrapped up very well. You're able to take that knowledge and, like, go forward to your next goal very clearly. You have the tools and you're, like, very assured that it's going to turn out well. Like, whether it's, like, looking into a new opportunity, maybe you're pursuing, like, further accreditation, maybe you're seeking out, like, I don't know, just, like, something else that would just further bolster your already bolstered work portfolio or, like, work resume. You, like, know what you want. You have a very clear direction. You've been, like, aiming right towards it very, very clearly. And as for your future, we have reverse 10 of Pentacles. Reverse 10, which is over here. Yeah, chance, fatality, loss. Okay, so this, when I looked at this for somebody else, I was feeling chance in a negative sense. I think an opportunity is going to come and you might miss it. It can sometimes also mean a gift or, like, a dowry, however, so maybe a loss of a chance, but it actually leans into something better. Because overall, this is a very positive reading. I feel like even with the reverse, we're going to be looking into this in a more positive context. I think the vibe is more so like, yeah, you're gonna lose out on a particular opportunity, but you're going to end up, like, receiving a gift of something else. Whether it be the gift of, like, maybe a secret new opportunity, or maybe, just a gift in general. I don't know. There's, like, it could be a literal gift or a metaphorical gift, but it looks like, at least within your career, it's very, very bountiful. And even if you were to miss the upcoming opportunity, whatever you're going to get instead is going to be super, super worth it. Well, yeah, there you go. There are your readings. I hope that they were at least a little bit helpful to you. I hope I could be of service. I'm just a little guy. Thank you so much. Okay. Definitely surfing with those readings. Thanks. Thanks. I appreciate it. Thanks. Okay, I think we are on to Let Go My Ego. Should I play the big lottos? Psst, if I win, Yuno gets a bribe. I think it's more if you win, I get a reward. You're not really bribing me. You would only be bribing me if I was the one in charge of the lottery numbers, which I am not. But we can see if the outlook would be good if you were to do a little bit of a gamba. A little bit of a gamble-amble. Oh, this is within video games, YouTube? I'm not encouraging actual gambling. I promise. It's fine, YouTube. It's in video games. Gotcha, you say? Just a crumb of gamba? I mean, in this case, it is literally about, like, lottery, but YouTube doesn't have to know that. Shh. Meow, meow, meow. Meow, meow. Why are you guys so excited about gambling? Please seek help. Gotcha heads, the lot of you. Just max scored Little Mermaid yesterday? Well, congratulations, I suppose, but also how much money you spend. You don't have to answer that.
Thank you so much.
Hanaki, welcome in, welcome in. We're having a good day so far. Good time zone. Not excited for it, I sell lottery at work. Fair enough, fair enough. Less than I expected after doing all the calculations. Wow. Okay, we love a bargain. Okay. Right, this is a lottery reading. Should you pursue the lotto? The big lotto, I guess. The big rewards. Okay. Passed. Upright 10 of cups. That's usually a pretty good card from what I remember. Contentment, repose of the entire heart, perfection of that state. Also the town, village, or country inhabited by the querent. So maybe contentment. So like you're currently fine. Like you haven't really had like a need to pursue the lottery, but like maybe, obviously I don't know anything about this, but perhaps like the area that you live in, or just like the, it doesn't even have to be like the city, but maybe like the like wider place that you live had like a recent lottery winner, so it's kind of just like, oh, huh, maybe I should pursue the lottery. I think there's something related to like the community aspect more so of just like maybe people in your area have been like more interested in the lottery, or like maybe there was like a prolific winner that was like in your area in the past that like won a really big payout or something. You are technically fine in that you don't necessarily have a need or a want for the lottery, but the thought is like crossing your mind more often due to like outside influence or like advertisements at a gas station, who knows. Present is reverse 9 of swords. Got sword. Which way is swords? This way? Yeah. Reverse 9. Imprisonment, doubt, suspicion, reasonable fear, and shame. So I suppose maybe you've been looking at the current amounts that the lottery has been going for because of this like budding curiosity. But you're feeling a lot of doubt of whether or not it would even be worthwhile. Because, I mean, you have to pay money for the lottery ticket. You then have to wait for the numbers to be called. You have to find out if you even, like, got any of the numbers to begin with. Sometimes, especially the ones for, like, bigger lottery payouts, I find the rules to be a little bit confusing for those. I never quite understand how to read the ticket. Me personally. So, maybe there's, like, a thing about like having to buy the ticket and then having to like sit and wait for them to be read out and then having to like learn all the rules and try and match all the numbers and make sure you actually have it in the right order or whatever, so it's not like a false positive. Maybe it's just like a whole to do and there's just something about the whole system that's just like, I don't know if that's really worth it. Feels more like a burden than anything else. As for the future, yep, upright tower. It's not looking good, Jim. It's not looking good. Misery, distress, ruin. Yeah, bro, don't do it. These cards just saying, don't fucking do it. You're good where you're at. They're like, hell no. You were content from the beginning. Don't do that shit. Tower is big yikes. Tower means that shit's gonna go bad. So no, don't pull in the lotto. Don't do it. Don't listen to chat. The cards are saying don't do it. It's not worth it. Matt says it's not worth it right now. Powerball is at 258 million cash jackpot, but it needs to be 595 million. Yeah. The cards can math. Cute. They're like, outlook bad. Don't do it. It's not worth it right now. But high risk, high reward? No! It's not even a high reward. If you want it to be worth anything, it needs to be way more than what the current value is. But yes, there is your reading. Do not the lotto. You don't need to do that. It's telling you to avoid temptation. Thank you for the tip and for the request. Thank you. Okay, next. Shadow. Hello, Yuno. Hello. Thank you for the $20 tip. I'd like to ask how the rest of my 2025 will go as well. Of course. So you've got an end of year reading. If you play Lotto in the US, don't unless you're on the East or West Coast for real. Very direct for cards. I'm telling you, these cards, when they know that there's something in the water, they will tell you. They will make it in no uncertain terms. Powerball has 1 in 300 million odds of winning. To be worth, costs $2 to play, requires a payout of more than 600 million. Now if it hits 600 million, play it because mathematically good. Agree. It needs to hit like a really big value, but it's not doing so good right now. Mega Millions is at less than 190. Oh god, yeah, that sucks. I mean, still a lot of money, but the overall value of that is not good, especially like with what we know about how the lottery like doesn't pay it out all at once and it's like something really not that worth it. The lower it is, the less good it'll be, I think. Crazy stuff. Okay. Do this, this. Okay. This is a 2025 future reading for Shadow. I almost won Mega Mills, 2 numbers off. Aw, man. Yeah, that must suck. I used to watch the, like, Mega Million number readings all the time with my grandma. Even if we didn't have tickets, we would just watch it. I think she usually did try to go for the Mega Million, though. Okay. When I win, I will send Yuno monies for unlimited tarot readings. That's a lot of readings. I'm basically your personal tarot reader at that point. Okay, past. Reverse world. That's not great. It's not great. Inertia, fixity, stagnation, permanence. Yeah, so starting out 2025, it felt very stagnant. We're definitely feeling like things have kind of like been sentenced to just like I don't want to to say mediocrity necessarily, but it feels like you're at it feels like at the start of 2025 everything was just kind of flat. Like it felt like there was no room for growth, no like chance of any sort of like change or dynamic like shifting of things. Everything was just like big flatline. Prospects were not great. You know, reading with every meal and I'll never have to pick what to eat again. You'd have to ask a pretty clear question because I can't really use the cards to determine food. But I guess if you asked between A or B, the cards might be able to tell you if there would be a better option. For your present, Upright Emperor. Another major arcana. Stability, power, aid, protection, great person, conviction, and reason. Yeah. So, like, despite the stagnation that you felt at the beginning, it feels like currently, like, now that we're, like, proper into 2025, low-key near the end, it feels like the overall energy is more stable, perhaps because of that stagnation, but also, like, you have a lot of conviction and, like, understanding of reason as well. Like, it feels like your sense of reasoning is very strong. You've been making a lot of choices, for XYZ reason, and all of those reasons have been good and thoughtful. And that's been, like, proving to be, like, really good for you. It's kind of the vibe I'm getting there. It's a pretty, like, simple and straightforward thing, but it feels like you're making, like, good choices and everything has managed to stay very, like, consistent in, like, a good way. Nothing has really hurt. As for your future, we have Upright, 8 of Cups. Upright 8. Giving joy, mildness, honor, modesty. Yeah. So to me, this just says, like, outlook is good. Joy, mildness, honor. Like, it looks like you're making really good choices, and the end of 2025 will prove pretty fruitful. Like, it looks like you're gonna have good things coming. I've said this before, but cups usually represents, like, fortune, wealth of some kind, not just like literal money, but just like wealth of like things, like tangible and non-tangible. It just feels like you're working towards like good resources of things. Things are going well.
Thank you so much.
Things are going well. So it looks like you are on the right track. Whatever choices you've been making, it is going to result in good things. Thank you for request. Hope the reading was a good sign for you. Big money dollars means get the fancy steak. Man, I want steak. I want steak, the frick. Okay. Alright, we're on to Rattler Striker. Steak so big it's Puntable size? Oh man, that's a pretty decently sized steak. Have you seen how big Puntable's head is? Oh, that the only real negative reading so far was for the greedy one. Yeah, my cards are just like, don't be greedy. Stop it. Okay, so Rattler Striker's question, thank you for the $10 tip. I guess just life in general. Will my new job work out? Will I find love? Will I be able to buy Lego? Hell yeah, the 3 priorities in life. Work, love, and Lego. I love that for you, bestie. We'll stick to general reading. Buy Lego, very important. So true. Everyone deserves a little Lego set as a treat. Get yourself a fun little Lego project. You deserve it. No Lego, no life. This is going to sound very, very platonic of me. But, sometimes when me and Hitomi are just hanging out in a Discord VC, she really likes to build Lego sets. So sometimes she will turn on her webcam and, like, point it down at her desk so I can watch her hands work and build Lego while I'm doing something else on the side. And it is nice. It's cozy. I've never personally built one of the fancier Lego sets. It looks fun, though. I can see why it's relaxing. I would probably enjoy it. Work at Lego Factory, date cutie, and customer service. Yeah, become like, what do they call their workers? Lego engineers? Something? I don't know. Lego ASMR? True. There's something nice about the sound of the pieces being dumped out onto the desk and then the sound of someone, like, sorting them out. And then all the click-clicks as you're putting them into place. Hitomi amateur hand model? That's a crazy thing to get out of that statement. Nah, it's really just to show me the progress on the build. No other reason, really. Okay. General reading. Alright. So past is upright strength. Let's see. Strength. I haven't pulled strength in a hot minute. Strength is over here. There we go. Power, energy, action, courage. Yeah, so very strong start. It looks like in the past you have felt a lot of, like, good energy. Very, very courageous energy is sticking out to me the most, especially because, the depiction in this card does have a lion. I do feel like courage is, like, the big deciding factor for like, your past reading here. I feel like you've made a lot of choices that a lot of people might not normally be able to make. Like, you've been able to show a lot of, like, bravery and, like, make choices that you know are good for you, even if they are scary. Maybe you've made some, like, pretty, like, bold choices or, like, dramatic changes for the sake of accomplishing these goals and stuff. People would really admire that, I think. Yeah. So it's kind of the energy of the past. Present, we have reverse Ace of Wands. I need the Ace of Wands here. Fall, Decadence, Ruin. To Paris, also Clouded Joy. Okay, so I'm feeling like you showed a lot of courage to make those choices, and obviously, like, the strength to, like, push through despite any obstacles. Currently, you are facing said obstacles. It looks like currently those obstacles are, for lack of a delicate way to put it, they're fucking your shit up. And it's making it hard to, like, see the joy because it's getting clouded by all of the, like, negative, bad vibes. This could literally be anything that you would perceive as, like, a negative or, like, a fall from where you were before. So I can see that having, like, a pretty direct impact on your current experiences. As for the future, don't lose hope. Upright Page of Cups. See? Cups! Good. We've got fortune. Good. Okay, so fair young man, one impelled to render service and with whom the querent will be connected. Okay, so there's going to be a person in your future that you are connected to, that's going to be bringing good things. They're going to be able to, well, render a service basically means that they are going to be able to help you. There is someone in your future that is going to be able to help you out with this current, like, negative situation that you're facing due to the reverse Ace of Wands. We're getting message, application, reflection, meditation. So basically whatever they're going to do is going to allow you to, like, understand what you're what is happening and kind of like reflect on it properly, meditate on it. You're going to be able to find peace and like resolution through this person. So there's somebody in your life. It could be someone you already know. It could be someone that you're going to meet, but they are going to help you through the rough patch that is currently being caused by the Ace of Wands, and things will turn out good. This person is like very smart. They are very capable of helping you. You just have to be willing to let that help in. Yeah. That's that, I believe. Thank you for the tip. I hope that that reading was able to shed some light on things. Okay. Next. Next is Mystery Tuki. Thank you so much for the $10 tip. Let's see. Hi, Yuno. Hi. I come to ask for a reading for my research, leading into the future. I assume that means, like, a research project or, like, a research assignment? Like, how it's gonna go? Okay, so that's kind of, like, career education related. That's how I will channel the vibes into the cards. Current research project, same like last year. Better to get that read now rather than just before tax season. True. Yeah, do not ask me or my cards about how your taxes are going to go, because, bro, I got no idea. I don't know anything about that stuff. Thank you for the reading. I was driving, so I couldn't respond right away, but I'll take this advice to heart. Of course. Thank you for asking. I'm glad to help if even a little. Okay. Okay. This is going to be kind of a career and educational reading. You know what's crazy? Critical just released worst lottery winner ever about 36 minutes ago. What the fuck? Yeah, so signs are definitely pointing to do not pull the lottery right now. Do not the lotto. I might have dodged a bullet. I am so happy for you. That's actually crazy. I'm looking at my cards with suspicion now. What do you know? What are you aware of? Damn. That's crazy. Okay. Okay, research. So past. We are starting with reverse 3 of Wands. 2 to Wands. Reverse 3. The end of troubles, suspension or end of adversity, disappointment and toil. Okay. Yeah, so it looks like you were facing some issues with this project in the past, but you finally managed to like wrap up the thing that had been difficult. There's like no more adversity, there's no more like disappointing aspects of the research. It looks like previously there probably was like a good amount of stuff, but you were able to like wrap a lot of that up and handle it so that things were a little bit more smooth sailing. At the very least, it implies an ending of like something rough that had been going on. Wands. That's me. Bark, bark, bark. Okay, present. We have 9 of wands upright. We're really sticking in wand territory. Let's see. Upright 9. Strength in opposition. Oh, right. I remember this. Okay, okay. Strength in opposition, if attacked, will meet the onslaught boldly. This main significance, there are all its possible adjuncts, including delay, suspension, and adjournment. Yeah. Okay, so basically it implies that there is going to be, like, a confrontation. For the sake of research, I don't know if it's necessarily, like, research for, like, a thesis or a dissertation. Perhaps this is for when you're going to have to, like, defend your thesis or something like that. When the time comes to, like, defend your research and, like, to, like, discuss what you have learned and, like, proclaiming its value and all of that stuff. But it's a good thing because it means that there's strength in the fact that you're going to have to fight for it. Like, it looks like it'll be considered a positive. You're probably going to be able to come out of that victorious. But the opportunity is definitely needed in order for you to, like, further prove your findings and, like, really strengthen the research in a good way. Someone's gotta save the fireflies? Hell yeah. But yeah, no, the vibe is good. You're going to be able to avoid things like delay and suspension. Interesting that suspension has been kind of mentioned twice here, because suspension is one of the things that was avoided in the past. So maybe there's like an issue lingering above this research project of like potentially getting suspended. But whatever you are currently doing, you are preventing it from happening because you are still fighting for it and because you were able to wrap up those hangups that were happening in the past. Third card, the future. Upright Ace of Pentacles. So we've moved away from the wands. I was going to be shocked if it was wands all the way through. Ace of Pentacles. It's gonna be the very back of my deck here. Perfect contentment, felicity, ecstasy, speedy intelligence, and gold. Yeah, so it looks like after defending it and like doing your best to like protect it and prove your points in a lot of ways, it's gonna turn out good. Looks like your research is going to go well. The project is going to be successful. You know, literally to the point where you're like finding gold. Like it's going to be considered like really valuable. The things that you're doing are going to be considered valuable. So it's going to turn out well. You're probably just going to have to fight for it a bit. Particularly in the present, it looks like something is going to come up where you're going to have to fight for your research a little bit more directly. But the outcome is going to be good. Be positive. Time to buy Yuno beefsteaks. Yeah, if you win, you have to send me... If you win, or like if you do good with your research, you have to send me enough money to get big steak dinner. And then I will eat big steak dinner with you guys on stream. And I'll set it up like a date. Promise. Steak dinner with Yuno, Hanaki. Sending a whole cow BRB. I'll hold this stream and keep my word. Hell yeah, I believe in you. You got this. Okay. Thank you again for the tip. Alright, next is Rom or Rex. Thank you for the $10 tip. Will I ever find love and get married? A romance question. You got it. Let me do my shuffle. I almost started humming the Wii Shop theme. Don't know why I did that. It's just like how right before I wanted to start stream, I started humming a song from High School Musical 3, and I was just like, why? Time for the hardest part of the readings, the shuffle. Shut up! It's not that hard! It's just that I'm not good at it. If you saw me shuffling, it would look really bad. That's why I'm glad I never planned to do a hand cam ever. If you saw what I was doing, you guys would just be like, you know, that's not even shuffling, and I'd be like, I know! I can't shuffle! I can't shuffle, I'm not good at it. Wii Shop music does go hard, factual information. I guess that is why it was stuck in my head. Wanna see now? No. I guess you're cutting them in half over and over again? No. Worse. Worse is bad. Also, I don't have good nails. Due to the fact that I'm
so much.
not straight, I have very short nails compared to a lot of the other girlies who have like the fake long ones, or like or who actually like grow out their nails to be long. Due to being not straight, I keep mine short. I don't have pretty nails. My nails are they're not good. I get stressed out if they get too long. I literally like can't do it. Like, you can't do most of the fancy nail art stuff unless you have the longer nails in some capacity, and I'm just like, I can't do that, dude. I could not. I would get so stressed out. I like having the functionality of being able to actually use my hands. Because the thing that's always stressed me out about long nails is that it looks like it's so hard to, like, do things. Weird. Being not straight and having long nails is a skill. Actually, you can learn it too. No, see, you can do it, but it also just means that you're not, you're single right now. Or, like, not dating a woman. Or you're not, you're the when Imagine wiping with those things. God, I know. Yuck. All the times, like, I watch people, like, try, like, review food and stuff on, like, in videos and in shorts or whatever, and if they are girls with long nails, I get so grossed out when they eat things with their hands because you can see the food gunk getting stuck under the long nail, and that's nasty! That's so gross! And obviously they probably, like, wash their hands, right? Like, they probably do something to, like, clean the gunk out from underneath, but that's gross! No! I can't feasibly understand that. Ew! The amount of times that they'll be, like, getting sauce under the nails, I'm just like, ugh! Ugh! Yuck. No, thank you. But, like, more power to the girls who can have pretty nails. I think pretty nails are nice to look at. I just could never have them, personally. That's just an ick that I cannot get past ever. I can't do it. I can't, dude. I've had, like, passing thoughts of, like, painting my nails, maybe, because I don't even paint my nails. I keep them, like, short and just au natural, I guess. I've thought about painting them, but, like, I don't think I could do, like, nail art or, like, the crazy, like, fancy acrylic stuff that some of the other girlies do. No thanks. No thank you. Maybe one day. I'll do it like once, maybe one day, and then I'll hate it the entire time, and I'll have to go directly back to the salon to be like, please rip these off of me. I am begging you. Rip these off of me or get me a new hand. This sucks. Get it off. Get it off. I would hate it. I would hate it. I would hate it. I would hate it. Get Kaya to do that for you. I think I have told Kaya at least one point or another that I would let her paint my nails. I wouldn't let her do the, like, crazy acrylic stuff, but I have said that if she ever wanted to, I would let her paint my nails. That's the most I would probably allow. Bots to stream, Yuno gets long nails and attempts menial tasks. There are ways to get, like, the really, like, temp fake ones. I guess by all accounts I could, but I would be so bad. It would truly be awful. I rely on my fingers too much. You know, gets acrylics, immediately pokes yourself in the eye. Bro, I'd go to scratch my eye and I'd literally poke my eyeball out. I'd be dead. I would die and be dead. I can't. Don't force a tomboy to have these, like, crazy fancy acrylic nails. It's scary. It's scary, I don't like it. Anyway. No pretty girl nails for Bruno? No. No. I will not. Clip stack time, every bots to go on another do a new finger, redo cups. I would literally krill. I would literally krill. I've had acrylics a couple times for like weddings and I have scratched the frick out of like my leg accidentally. Oh god, that sounds like a nightmare. Nope. Nope. Nah. Alright, let me just do this love reading. I don't want to think about the nightmare of having acrylics. Anyways. Okay, Rom. Rom, parentheses, Rex, parentheses. Will I ever find love and get married? So your past is, upright, Eight of Swords. Eight of Swords. Let me get to the descriptor real quick. Bad news, violent chagrin, crisis, censure, power, entrammels, conflict, yeah, also sickness. Damn, bad. Okay, so outlook was not so good in the past, huh? You received a lot of bad news. We are looking at, like, pretty negative experiences overall. Crisis, I think, is particularly a big word. It seems like, maybe you've received a lot of rejections. Maybe there was, like, bad news and you found out that that someone that you liked was into someone else or was already in a relationship with someone else by the time you went to ask them out. It looks like things were just kind of not, ending up in your favor. I also think that there might have just been a lot of, like, blindness towards opportunities. In the depiction of the card, there's, like, a woman, wrapped up in rope and blindfolded while surrounded by all the swords. So I feel like that kind of implies, like, inability to, like, see or react to any sort of, like, opposing force. So to me, that reads as, like, not just, like, the overall bad news of, like, your own attempts, but also not being blind to the attempts of others. Basically, romantic life was not looking so hot. But how are things in your present? We have reverse temperance. Alrighty. Temperance. Yeah, things connected with churches, religious, sex. We've been over this, but unfortunate combinations, competing interests. So this to me reads like maybe you are kind of feeling your heart be torn in different directions in a way. Maybe there are a couple people that you're interested in right now. Maybe there's like unfortunate combinations is actually kind of an interesting way to think about it. So maybe people that you're interested in might not get along with like your friends or your family, or maybe there's like a lack of harmony between like your desire for a romantic relationship and the desires that everyone else around you has. And that could take any form, whether it be related to like them having an opinion on your love life or wanting you to focus on other things besides your love life. But it feels like there's a lot of like conflicting interests on like a lot of sides here, probably due to those experiences of like not having the best track record with romance. The future reading. Hey, there's good coming. It's okay. Upright world. We're so back. Assured success. Route, voyage, change of place. It's good. You'll be okay. He has a chance. Not just a chance, but like, you're on your way towards something really, really good. It looks like it's going to be a little bit difficult in the current, like, moment, obviously, because of things like reverse temperance and, like, that inability to have seen other opportunities, but it looks like something is coming that is going to assure you a form of romantic success. You're on the right path. You're going to find that, like, destined person. You're, like, going forward into it in a way. And I think, like, if you're able to see past the competing interests, if you're able to, like, stay fixed on, like, where you want to go, who you want to be with, where you want to be with that person, I think that you are going to find success there. And, like, the world also represents, like, a very full, like, a full journey's conclusion. So while it's been rough leading up to this point, you are going to finally reach that, like, promised conclusion and, like, that full circle moment of, like, thank God I finally found someone. So I think it's good. I think that there's good prospects for romance and perhaps even for marriage, if that is truly your end goal. It looks like whatever's coming is going to be, like, the thing. That definitive conclusion that you've been searching for. You'll be married in a month. Hey, no promised timelines. This is just a general love prospect. There's nothing about years in here. But whatever's coming is going to be good. So I hope you look forward to it. Hell yeah. We love to see it. Thank you again for the tip. I hope you got something out of the reading. Hehe. Okay. Next. We'll invite you to the wedding. Please, I would love to be able to, like, zoom into a wedding. That'd be awesome. Hell yeah. The last time I was ever... Well, okay, I was invited to a digital wedding of sorts, relatively recently. For my friendos. They got properly married, last year, I think. And like, we were able to watch it via, like, a private YouTube stream, but the connection was very bad. It was also very short. They, like, only included us for the actual ceremony, and then they were like, okay, bye, and then they disconnected. They went to go celebrate with their family and stuff, and I was just like, that's fair. But I think it would be cool to participate as more of, like, a, as Yuno, in a way. Because obviously when I was watching it, I was just kind of a viewer. I would invite Yuno to my wedding. Aww, that's so sweet. I was watching a clip a while back of Suisei getting invited to a wedding of two Hoshiyomi. Like, they both, like, really like Suisei, and their wedding was kind of, like, Suisei themed. Even the bride's dress was Suisei themed. It was, like, this really pretty blue, and it, like, sparkled like stars. And I was just like, wow. That's awesome. And then they literally had Suisei show up and, like, give a video message to them, and it made the bride cry because she liked Suisei so much. And I was just like, that's so cute. No, dude, that's adorable. I just thought that was awesome. For both the two Suisei fans and also, like, Suisei herself, like, it cut back to her being like, that was so cool to be able to do. I just think that kind of shit's awesome. It's amazing to think that, like, content creators and, like, VTubers and stuff have had such an impact on people to where they could get invited to events like that. I just think that's kind of neat. But yeah, hell, if any of you guys ever get married, you could invite me to zoom in and I will give my blessing. I'll give my blessing. And I'll call your wife pretty. Or your husband, I won't judge. I'll try to steal them. Not literally. Best I offer is a courthouse one? I mean, fair. If I get married, you have to roast me? Oh, am I going to be the one that gives the speech during the reception where I roast you for all of the things you used to say in my chat? Yuno gets invited to virtually officiate the wedding or give away the wife. Aw. No, that's kind of sweet. I like that. That would be my honor. That would be if one of the 3 girls in my audience gets married. Insta divorced. You know, on the iPad, objection, I will marry this Namadachi's wife in their stead. And then the wife is just like, oh, bet? And then she runs off with the iPad. She runs off with the iPad and I'm just like, hey baby girl, mwah, mwah. I'm kidding, I would never do that. I love other people's love too much to ever truly interfere in that way. I can joke about it, but I would never actually want to interfere with you guys' happiness. I would just be too busy being happy for you and like sobbing probably because I love weddings. For someone who doesn't really have an interest in any romantic relationships right now, I sure do love love. I'm a bit silly like that, I must say. Okay. Next question. Beep Beeps, thank you for the $15 tip. Thank you. I'm rushing to make big changes in my life, and I'm confident in my choices, but worried about the things I can't control. I guess my question is, will fortune smile upon me now that I'll walk an uncertain path? Okay. Got it. I'll shuffle in with that thought in mind. First, a toast to the bride. Does he know what color your eyes are, or has he never looked above the thighs? So true. He may be getting married today, but did you know that he used to refer to my thighs as his wife? I can't believe he had to divorce my thighs in order to marry you. Canned audience laughter. That butterfly has flown far today. I'm very grateful. It's probably going to fly even further. Oh, is my capture lagging? Oh, it sure is. Jesus. It's probably going to go even further tomorrow because of the karaoke requests too, which I am still quite grateful for. Because like I said, this is literally just towards rent. This is for rent. Help me. I don't normally like to ask so explicitly, but this truly is just for rent. And then next week, there will be big donation goal for the last part of the rigging cost and stuff. That'll be next week, and we'll have a big event to cover that too, on top of everything else. I'll do my best to make it worth it. I promise. Do we give enough yet for the rigging or for my rent? If so, I'm not gonna answer the rent question. I did get more than I thought I was going to for this stream. I definitely thought more was going to come in for the karaoke. So I am grateful for that, though. I'm more confident in my tarot reading than I am in my singing, honestly. Did we do okay today? Yes, you guys have done well. I would never rank your performance. Even if I only got like one person who wanted a reading, I would have just been like, yay. $10 is $10, you know? Like, we're doing fine. Do not worry. I would have been happy with literally like the barest of minimums. I know I am asking a lot. So, yeah. I can never complain, truly. I distinctly recall you singing rather well. Huh? That's a crazy recollection. Thank you. I do appreciate it. I've been on a singing training arc. I've been participating in a lot of people's concerts and, like, trying to get better at singing so that I can match up with how good Kaya and Lynn are. I feel like baby in comparison to them. I hope you do the tarot cards bi-monthly or so. I like them. I was always waiting for it since last year. The last time I did it was at the start of 2025. So it has been a while. I don't know if I could do bi-monthly, but I could maybe see about doing it seasonally? I don't know. I have to think about it. Because I don't want it to get too stale, you know? Like, I don't want to, like, bi-weekly. That's sooner. That's sooner. Stop it. Monthly would be super neat. Maybe. I have to think it over a little bit. Do it every 3 to 4 months. I was kind of thinking 3 to 4 months. Yeah, I was thinking like seasonally. Bi-daily. That just means you guys want me to non-stop yap. Because I be yapping in between all this bad shuffling I'm doing. Hourly? Shut up! You guys want to pay me an hourly wage for that? Gonna have to have questions 24/7. I respect your decision, just like hearing you give us readings and just yap in general. I do appreciate it. And I do like doing readings. I find it fun. I'm not, like, the best at it. I know a lot of people who are, like, way better at this kind of thing. And, you know, there's literally, like, people that you and I both know that have this as, like, a core part of their brand. So I don't want to, like... I used to be scared in kawaii of, like, stepping on toes. For that reason. So I'd always kind of be like, "Ugh." That's why I kind of stopped then. And I guess part of me still feels a little bit weird about it now. I still even get paranoid about things like event overlap. I'm a very paranoid individual when it comes to that kind of thing. I respect everyone else too much. Okay, this feels good. Will fortune smile upon you? Let's find out. No, because if we were paying you, HR is going to have questions about you and your women excitability. That's not true. Counterpoint. I only get excited about fictional, non-real women because my audience is majority men. I have like 3 women that watch me currently. It is not nearly enough for it to even show up in my demographics. So I would argue it's fine if I get excited about fictional women because they are not women at the workplace. So there. Anyways. Past, we have 5 of swords.
An offering. Thank you so much.
5 of swords. Upright, for the record. I don't remember if I said that. Upright 5 of swords. We were 1% last time. Yeah, you're back to 0 now, unfortunately. I think there's, like, literally 3 women that watch me. Okay, so let's see. So, past, we've got degradation, destruction, infamy, dishonor, and loss. Okay, so whatever you were doing in your past was a struggle. It looks like maybe in the process of making these choices, or maybe the things that kind of led to you making these choices in the first place was just a lot of strife. You were going through it. It looks like, I'm mostly sticking to, like, the dishonor and loss side of it. Like, those are the words that are kind of sticking out the most to me. I'm kind of feeling like maybe you felt, like, dishonored or disrespected either by, like, your job or your family, or, like, something around you was, like, making you feel like you have less value. And there was also just, like, a very, like, clear loss of something. It could be like a like physical, like more literal loss, or it could be a metaphorical loss, but I feel like there was just a lot that was taken in this particular instance, or maybe a lot had to be like lost or sacrificed in order to like move forward and make these choices. You've mentioned that you're confident in it, which is good. But I do think that that doesn't discredit the fact that there was a lot of like negative loss and like negative energy associated with this. Going into the present, we have reverse 9 of wands. So we are back to the wands. Over here. Reverse. Obstacles, adversity, calamity. Okay, so in your present, you're facing a lot of obstacles still. After, like, making those losses, after losing things, and after, like, having to experience the, like, weight of all of the sacrificing, you are now currently facing more obstacles. It's feeling a little bit difficult in that regard. Like, it feels like you got out of the frying pan into the fire, in a way. So you're still currently facing adversity regarding these choices. And it's going to still feel difficult into the present. But as we go into the future, we have upright 7 of swords. So swords and wands. 7 of swords is back this way. I mean, I think I've pulled this already, but I wanted to look at it again. Design, attempt, wish, hope. Yeah. So, keep attempting. While you have had to sacrifice a lot, and while you're currently facing several obstacles and you're still dealing with the adversity that comes with making these choices, the cards are saying to keep attempting and, like, have confidence. There's a chance that if you tried to make a plan in this moment, perhaps because of the adversity you're facing, that plan may likely fail. So I think it's just telling you to attempt. I think it's good to try and go into this without as much of a plan. And also going back to how we've interpreted this card before, where it's take 5, leave 2. I think that there are some things that you will need to leave behind as well, whether it be, you know, moving past adversity or if there's, like, more you have to lose. I think there's just something that has to be shed off. And you'll still be going forward with, like, the majority of what you need with you. The weight will be lesser for it. And that will end up being better for you. But I think, like, as long as you continue to, like, have hope and confidence, if this is, like, truly something that you wish for, then it looks like fortune is going to eventually be in your favor. You just have to keep, like, going at it. Attempt it, but, like, not with a strict plan. I think it's telling you to be open, but to still do your best to try. Thank you for the tip. I hope that that was helpful. Okay. Let me shuffle up. Next question. This is scarily accurate, actually. I told you. They are scarily on the nose sometimes. I think especially since I've been doing so many readings, they are fired up. Okay. Next is Big Papa John. Thank you for the $10 tip. Can I get a reading for my love life? Of course you can. Love reading. Oh, hi. Hello. The feet of Hiyori Mokami. I don't know what it says about me with the fact that I can see the image of the feet and be like, ah, that's Hiyori. Those are my legs, huh? Hiyori Mokami. I didn't realize you were in my chat on a alt account. His PFP is Hio's face, but where's the body? Like, it's good that you have the legs, but where's the body? We make mini Hio very mini. There is, like, nothing there. It's funny when you guys are next to each other, though, because I can see what the vision is. It's just not quite right. No one wanted to Exodia with us? Damn, that's unfortunate. I think I've only ever had like 2 people change their icons to things related to me. One of them is in chat right now. But there was like one other person who like used my loading screen's face as an icon at one point. I've never really converted other people in that way. You've kept this theme going of Hio's face and feet for almost a year now. Cute. Squished person meme, but Hio. True. Thanks for the stream. I'll catch the rest in the VOD later. Okay. Thank you for hanging out. Get some good rest. Or, good luck with, whatever else you might be getting up to. I don't know. Rest well. Eek. Okay. This feels good. Love reading. Set these up properly, or... Okay. So for past, we have upright, 7 of Pentacles. Pentacles. Pentacles are back here. Design, attempt, wish, hope, confidence. Right. Oh wait, no, that's swords, sorry. 7 of Pentacles is what I want. I can't read. These are exceedingly contradictory. And the main is a card of money and business and barter, but one reading gives altercation, quarrel, and another innocence, ingenuity, and purgation. I'm going to stick with this idea of, like, money, business, and barter more so, just because the reverse also mentions money. So I feel like this card might be more about money than anything else. So maybe in the past, one of the main things that was kind of like a big, like, pervasive factor in a lot of your love life was related to like money and finances, whether it be like discrepancies in your financial status versus your love interests, whether it be disagreements over money, like in the course of an actual relationship, or maybe like one of you had a job that paid more than the other's job did, or something like that. Like, I just kind of feels like finances might have been weighing quite heavily on the romantic relationship, and it might have felt like, even ignoring like the idea of literal money, I kind of think that there was a sense of like value that was being placed on this relationship, which led to a lot of bartering. And bartering can be a metaphor for like having to make like trades and agreements with your partner in order to like keep the relationship going in a way. Like, you had to make a lot of concessions with them. You had to like kind of barter for the things that you wanted. Maybe they felt like they had to barter for the things that they wanted because one of you was like withholding from the other. It's not always like literally like about money, but I feel like there's just something related to like a value that needed to be like constantly negotiated, and it was kind of like weighing heavily on these relationships, and could have then become like a persistent like factor in other aspects. For present, we have reverse 7 of Cups. We got a Cups. Here. Desire, will, determination, and project. So maybe because of how these things weighed on you in the past, you've become more determined now when it comes to pursuing relationships. Like, you kind of know the things that you were willing to barter for in those past relationships, so you know what you're actually looking for in relationships now. It's made you more determined to like find those things from the offset, so you don't have to feel like you have to bargain or barter for them. There's like less room for negotiation because you kind of know what you want already. You're going into it with like a more clear understanding, from what I'm getting. That makes sense. Yeah. So I think you have a more clear understanding of kind of like what you want, and you have the will to like pursue it, which is also like very crucial when it comes to romantic relationships. Because some people can obviously be like, oh yeah, I have standards, I know what I want, but then like they don't necessarily have the will to act on it, but it looks like you do. Which I think is a very good trait to have. Oh! Sorry. You just happened to draw a very good card for your future. Upright lovers! I'm not shitting you. You genuinely drew upright lovers. Okay, well shit. Pop off, I guess. Attraction, love, beauty, trials overcome. This determination and willpower is going to serve you well. This is literally the card of romantic relationships, like any sort of like relationship entanglement. Having this be upright is like very good, like clearly like one of the best major arcana you could get for this. The odds are very much in your favor. So I feel like because of how you experienced romance in your past and like how you felt like you had to like make a lot of concessions and do a lot of like giving in order to be able to take something. I think now that you know what you want to take and what you are capable of giving, you are going to find your perfect match, and there's going to be a very harmonious balance there between you and that person. I don't really have an idea of like when this could be happening, but it looks like the prospects are very, very, very good. Yes, you're not cooked. Things are gonna turn out well for you. You shall be invited. Hell yeah! I love this for me. It's okay. I will bring Hiyori Mokami as my +1, and we will both be there, geeking out over your wedding. Finally, someone has real hope. We've had a few people who have had real hope. Like, people who have wrapped up with, like, Upright World and stuff. Kiyo is bright. No. Doing romance readings? No, not specifically. The one that I was just doing was a romance reading, but you can ask questions of any kind on any topic. Doesn't have to be romance. Okay. Next one is Tokenai Namae again. Thank you again for the $10 tip. Mainly doing this for the goal, but guess I'll follow the trend of being curious of my future love life. Okay. Not Hio, just her feet. Oh, so true. I'll make Hiyori Mokami zoom in and just show feet. I think I dozed off just then. Good. I hope you can get some proper sleep then. That must be a good sign that you're getting tired. Get go rest, please. One of us has to. I will hopefully get some good rest tonight too. I have to get up early tomorrow, so hopefully I can actually get some proper rest this time around, crossing my fingers and my limbs. Ay. Eight hours of sleep beam, please. I guess in order to accomplish that, I have to make sure I go to bed in, like, about an hour. 50 minutes, I guess. I have, after this one, I have 1, 2, 3, 4 more. That should get us there. We might actually be able to pull that off. I mean, if anyone still wants to donate and ask a question, you can. But it looks like we're pretty set in terms of having a full-ish queue. God, has it really been 3 hours? These streams go by so fast. I guess that's another benefit to them. I do a lot of, like, yapping to fill time while I do my bad shuffling.
words guide you back to me.
And then suddenly I blink and it's been multiple hours. Ugh. 3 Duranium, thank you for being a member for 19 months of Shadowfire. Oh, right, I read it wrong again. 3D Uranium, sorry. I can't read. I arrived late. I was wondering if you've done a tarot reading for yourself. I have not. I have not, no. Well, I mean, I have done readings for myself in general. Today, no. Today, no, I have not. You know those 52 card pickup for shuffling? It's more just like, it's bad. I don't even know how to explain what I do. It's just bad, and it's not really good shuffling. But I do my best. I'm really trying. I promise, I swear to God, I'm trying. I'm just not good. I still don't understand it. Throw an auto card shuffler. I think I talked about that before. These cards are like very thick stock though. I'm not sure if they would work in a traditional card shuffler. They're like thick and they're bigger than like playing cards. So I don't know if that would entirely work as intended. I would want it to, ideally. But yeah, I have done readings for myself before. It's just usually that can sometimes like mess with the energy of a deck. This gets into like the magic. You guys might not believe this part of it because, you know, magical energies and like auras and vibes and all of that stuff. But like it can sometimes affect the energy of a deck if you put too much of yourself into it. You kind of want the deck to have as much of a like unbiased energy to it as possible, and like the more you do readings like for yourself, it kind of like starts putting too much of you into the deck, and it makes the reading a little bit like less reliable. Some people believe this anyway. And I guess I'm a little bit I was about to say superficial, it's not the word. Superstitious. I'm stupid. The superstition is something I believe, I guess is what I wanted to try and say. Superficial, I'm sorry. I'm so dumb. My brain. I'm going for it. Superficially superstitious, actually. You know what? That's so valid. I love that for you. Me too, probably. Anyhow. Alright. Looks good. Reminder, this is a love reading. Okay. So for past, we have reverse 2 of Pentacles. I think we got reverse 2 of Pentacles for someone else in their past before, too. I was multitasking earlier. I wanted to say thanks for the reading. Of course. I hope that it was a little helpful. Oh, yeah. Enforced gaiety, simulated enjoyment. I think you have been in relationships in the past where you were kind of forcing yourself to be happy. Or, like, forcing yourself to feel like you were enjoying it. There's also, like, a lot of talk in this part about, like, handwriting and, like, letters of exchange. So maybe there was, like, something in the way that you were, like, messaging or, like, interacting with this person through, like, written word, where it just was kind of, like... It reached a point where it felt like you were just kind of exchanging, like, texts of pleasantries. Like, there was no spark. You know that term that some people say about someone being, like, a dry texter? Especially if you're trying to use the dating apps where you start out texting. It kind of feels like that's what the energy was like. Like, you were kind of keeping up that superficial, like, fake enjoyment to, like, be polite in the conversation, but it felt like you were kind of running into a lot of dry texters. You felt like your energy was not really being returned properly. But you kind of tried to stick it out just in case, but a lot of the time it just was not making you very happy. Present, we have upright 4 of wands. We got a wand. Country life, repose, concord, harmony, prosperity, peace, and the perfected work of these. So this seems like harmony, prosperity, peace. So I'm kind of feeling like you've been working towards like self-satisfaction, like self-fulfillment in a way. Kind of like that old adage of like working on yourself before trying to get into another relationship. I think it was because of that superficial idea of like the past connections that you had. I think you've kind of been trying to like work more on yourself in hopes of like attracting the energy that you are putting out into the world. I think there's a lot of focus on like working towards that level of prosperity and harmony with like the people around you. The card does depict like 2 people together. So I do think that maybe part of this is also trying to like build harmony with like someone else like in the current. Maybe you're like starting friends first more often than not. Or like you're just trying to get to know people more and like put good energy forward before the expectation of like a romantic dynamic. But I feel like a lot of it has been done through like work of the self in hopes of like putting out energy that somebody will one day hopefully match. And for future, reverse devil. We haven't seen the devil card yet. Hey, man. So reverse devil, evil, fatality, weakness, pettiness, and blindness. So to me, this means you putting in the work for this like betterment of yourself and like your inner peace and like your hope to harmonize with like other people. I think there are going to be some people that take advantage of it for petty reasons. I think your next relationship or like your next like connection that you might have with someone might be something petty might get in the way. I think whether that's directly from the person that you're trying to pursue, or maybe there's outside interference, but it feels like there's going to be something that like comes up and is like going to like very strongly affect the relationship. I'm definitely feeling like weakness and blindness in particular. Like maybe one of you is going to be blind to something in the other, and it's going to cause like a negative result. I'm trying to keep it kind of vague, but I'm really feeling like there's something that's going to happen despite the work that you've been putting in that's going to result in you and this next romantic prospect kind of struggling a little bit. It might have to be something you work through. It's not necessarily like doomed. I don't want to say that it's like doomed to fail by any means. I think that it's just something to be aware of when it comes to pursuing a new person, because you're going to want, I mean, like, to avoid things like blindness, you're going to want to make sure that they see everything. That they kind of, like, see and understand as much of you as possible. As much as you are willing to hand out, I guess. But I think if you do that, you would probably be able to avoid the more negative conclusion here. Just something to be aware of when it comes to a future partner. Work done for the day? My goodness, so late. But Otsu. Good job on getting through it. Tarots. Yeah, tarots. Tarots. I hope that was helpful. Even a little bit. Get tarot reading. Are you willing to donate $10? Because that is what it costs. There are no free readings. Not today. Thanks, I'm in PST, so it's only 8:30 p.m. Oh, ugh, only? Ugh, that's still too late for work. Blech. Not really pursuing anyone, to be honest, but people are taking notice. I see. Rapid blink. Yeah, no, sorry. My capture is like lagging a little bit today for some reason. I really don't know why. My connection's fine. So if it looks like things are going a little crazy, I mean, it's also probably because the way that I'm holding the cards, it's kind of getting in the way of my camera. So it might just be causing it to lag. You know, trying to flirt with us? No. No, never. We have established that I am the cool next door neighbor or the like cool cousin with you guys. I am not flirting. No. Never.
An offering. Thank you so much.
Maybe you could read this root vegetable. Oh, that's Taro reading. Ha 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 ha. I see what you're doing there.
An offering. Thank you so much.
Sounds like Yuno could be the cute girl next door. I mean, probably. But does that mean you can date me? No. Literally the girl next door type? Yes. Oni next door, I promise to stop begging by 2 AM. Please? I'm begging you? If you could stop even sooner, that'd be epic. Sometimes they start at 11 PM, and that's why I'm always just like, why? And then it goes on for so long. Bro, even when I stream late, I don't get super loud. The frick? Chill out.
An offering. Thank you so much.
What could they possibly be doing? Bro, I've been asking myself the same question. The kitty is throwing a rager. If it's the kitty, I can't be mad. Begrudgingly. Where was I? Okay, right, I'm here. More have been coming in, wah wah wah. I'll keep my tap dancing and drilling to a minimum, please. I appreciate it. As a neighbor, what kind of food do you bring your neighbors? What'd I bring? I always get nervous about bringing food to neighbors because I get worried about allergies and stuff. Because wouldn't it be a nightmare to, like, put in all of your effort to bake something? Oh! Charlotte, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, raiders. But I was going to say, wouldn't it be weird to, like, bring a dessert or something that you made to,
Thank you so much.
a neighbor just to find out that they are allergic to something that is in that food? I'd like, die of embarrassment, I think. I would perish. I'd just be like, okay. And then I would never talk to them again. But yeah, welcome in, raiders. I hope you guys had fun. It was Minecraft today, right? The one block? I hope you guys made good progress. I don't know if you beat it, but I hope you made good progress. Welcome in, welcome in. Dreaming of being Yuno's neighbor just so she can have peace. You move in next door to me and you immediately just become super quiet. Young girls played Minecraft. It was fun. Yeah, I saw. Hope they had a good time. I hope you guys also enjoyed their friendship week. I peeked in a little bit during the first day. So I watched them play a little bit of Peak, and then I saw a little bit of Mario Party. I didn't get a chance to watch Repo. And obviously I didn't get a chance to watch Minecraft because I'm here. I'm here. Hi. Hey. I want Yuno neighbor to bake me a cake, then I'll tell her I'm allergic to nuts and she'll die embarrassed. I wouldn't make a cake with nuts in it. I hate like baked goods with nuts in them. I don't like the combined texture. It's yucky. So I wouldn't have to worry about that. If I was going to bake something, I think I would probably choose like a brownie. Can't go wrong with a brownie unless you're allergic to chocolate, I guess. Slipping dollars under the door instead of soupless. Brownies can have nuts in them. They can, but I don't like those, so you wouldn't have to worry about it. Isla-sama! Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, raiders. Oh no, was I the chosen target? It's Jover. One fear. I don't know if I can carry the weight. Can brownies have raisins? I mean, they can, but that doesn't mean that they should. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, Coal Knights. Welcome in. Two fear. I guess two fear. Could be two fear. Welcome in. Anything can have raisins, they just cease to be edible treats. I mean, people do like chocolate-covered raisins. I guess the idea of a brownie with raisins in it is not the weirdest, but it's also just strange. Ionia raid target. Explodes. Thank you. I love Ionia. Tarot reading Doko. I know. I'm sorry. I'm distracted. Right. Okay. So I'm on TED Ed GR, if they are still here. They asked for 2 readings. One for health of a family member, and then a love reading. They're wrong, and that's okay. I like raisins and sweets. That just means more raisin stuff for you. Do you know anything about raisin brownies? Because that's the question that we're discussing. The Ionia prophecy has been fulfilled. The prophecy that only you have been shilling. The one-man prophecy. Okay. We'll do it like we did before for the dual reading, where I have the first one up top and then another on the bottom. So the health one will be up here. Not that you guys can see this. Up here, and then love reading will be the bottom one. Okay. Hopefully if they're here, hopefully they're here, I should say. If not, I guess they can check the VOD. This is for TED Ed GR. So the first one is health. So past. Wow, again, reverse 2 of Pentacles. Am I just doing a bad job shuffling, or do the cards just really like the 2 of Pentacles right now? Particularly reversed. What is going on? Enforced gaiety simulated enjoyment. So I think this is like kind of the example of it's definitely like handwriting, composition, letters of exchange. I feel like that might be a little bit more likely in this particular case, or maybe because like simulated enjoyment to me just makes it seem like they're trying to hide any signs of illness. But I don't know if that's entirely true. Maybe it's more about like the letters of exchange and like composing. So maybe as you've been like discussing with this relative about their health, maybe there's just been something like really crucial about like writing, or maybe they're like slowly losing an ability to like read or write your messages, or like write messages back to you, and that's kind of been like taking a toll on the situation. Or maybe there is like on the opposite spectrum, it could also be like a sense of comfort that comes from being able to like read these letters and like words of exchange, or like maybe texting back and forth is like one of the main ways you're staying updated about them, or like you're receiving really crucial texts from other family members about their health. It feels like there's been a lot of emphasis in like the communication that's been going on regarding health in that way. Very big focus on like written communication. For present, we have hold on, sorry, I literally just do not know how to read. Reverse death. Okay. Reverse death, so life, ba-bump-ch. Reverse death. Inertia, sleep, lethargy, petrifaction, somnambulism. Okay, so a lot of focus on like sleeping. Is there perhaps a chance that this person is like or become zombie? I guess so. One could argue. So maybe there's like this might feel a little bit too morose, but maybe something about like this person like has to sleep a lot, or is like maybe even in a coma, or like in danger of like having to go into a coma or something like that. It just kind of feels like the big focus on like sleep and like rest, and maybe there's like a bit of a disconnect with you because of it. Because like again, the thing that stuck out to me for the first one was more so about like communication, and maybe the illness is just kind of taking its toll and it's causing like a lack of ability to communicate. Guys, please don't make fun of the death card. It doesn't literally mean death. It means other things. And also, I'm doing a reading for this person's relative, not for the person who actually asked. Hibernation? No, not quite. It's just like, I think the person is like, this particular relative might just be seeking rest, or like is having trouble with resting, maybe due to the illness, or maybe they're resting too much due to the illness. I can't really give like a specific answer because I don't know anything about it. But it feels like sleep is also quite a crucial part of it, or like the experience of dealing with it. As for future, reverse devil. Weakness, pettiness, and blindness. I think that there's something... definitely something might blindside you in the future regarding the health of this person. The outlook is not very optimistic. I think you might just have to, like, keep a close eye on them and make sure that everything will be okay. But I'm definitely getting kind of, like, a sense that something might blindside you if you're not careful. Do your best to watch them. Do your best to, like, ensure that they aren't, like, hiding anything or keeping too many secrets. Especially because the past could also mean something about, like, faking or, like, hiding. Simulating that things are okay when they might not be. I think you're just going to have to keep a very close eye on this person. As you, like, continue to, like, talk to them and take care of them and stuff. Watchful eye, so to speak. Okay, and then the love reading. Love reading. Over here. Okay. We have reverse, Eight of Swords for the past. Swords is like back here. Reverse 8. Disquiet, difficulty, opposition. I do think that there's probably been like some issues in the past of like finding love to be difficult. Really accurate for the past and present. I hope everything will be okay. I'll be keeping them in my thoughts. As for the love reading, so reverse 8. Difficulty is the one that sticks out to me the most. So I think you have found love to be difficult in the past, whether it be because of like just things going on, or like just a lot of failure when it comes to pursuing love, or maybe you just haven't really thought about love all that much just because it seems really difficult. But it feels like love has not come easily. It is not a very like, it doesn't like flow freely from you in a way. There's just like something that always kind of gets in the way with it. For the present, we have upright Ace of Cups. We like to see cups. Cups are usually a sign of generally good things. Let me see. True heart, joy, contentment, nourishment, abundance. Yeah. So you're doing really well right now. Maybe, I mean, true heart and joy. So I'm kind of feeling like maybe you have found someone recently, or you've like made a realization recently about somebody in your life that you might be particularly drawn to in some way. Contentment is also a pretty big one. I think you are feeling pretty okay right now in terms of matters of the heart. I think you're kind of like understanding your place within like future romantic ventures, and you're like feeling like you've gotten like a step closer to understanding like your heart's true desires, at least compared to the past where it just seemed way too difficult. It feels like things are kind of opening up. Maybe like the clouds are parting and sunlight is starting to peek through type of energy. Outlook is starting to look a little bit better. And then for future, we have reverse Page of Pentacles. Page of Pentacles. Dissipation, liberality, luxury. I mean, that all sounds pretty decent to me. It feels like, because of this, like, newfound understanding of your heart, you are going to be able to, like, reach what will feel like a luxurious relationship. Like, I feel like, when I think of luxury, though, it's not so much, like, lavish and, like, rich. I think more of, well, at least the vision that I'm getting, kind of, is, like, more about just feeling taken care of. It feels like the partner that you're going to find in your future is going to be someone who can, like, properly take care of you and, like, help you in a lot of ways. And that part is going to feel luxurious. While you once thought that love was difficult, the love that you're actually going to find is going to be easy, and that they're going to be able to, like, help you and take care of you in a lot of ways. Taking care of you is, like, definitely the thing that keeps coming to me with this. So I think there's going to be something that's going to, like, need that sort of help from this person, whoever they may be. And they're going to really be able to help you through something. And that's going to be what means a lot regarding, like, the romantic connection that forms between you. And it's going to be seen as, like, a pretty good relationship, it seems. Things are going to work out well. So, like, while it was difficult in the past, it's basically saying you're starting to, like, understand and know your heart, and that's going to be the most important thing when it comes to actually pursuing a person in the future. Yeah. Thank you so much for the tip. And for the questions. I hope I was able to offer some clarity. Okay. Next is Jub. Thank you for the $10 tip. May I ask about my finances aside from this? Yeah, sure. We'll not count the fact that you donated $10 to an anime girl to get a reading. We will not question the state of finances. Silly. Okay. Let me shuffle. Let me shuffle around and around and around. Appreciate the reading. Yeah, no problem. No problem. The money is all coming back to you tenfold through the Yuno Hanaki wealth gospel? Yes. Exactly. I'm about to tell you that you're gonna make, like, tons of money dollars. And then the only return that I ask for is a steak dinner. As has previously been discussed. Steak dinner, please, thank you. Yum, yum, yum. Ran out of steak, we did get burger. Yum! I had burger, yesterday. Burger while I watched, the special airing of the first South Park episode. The only thing that was really special about it was that they played a bunch of the, like, bumpers and, like, stingers from, the original airing, which was pretty cool. Because I had never seen a lot of those clips before. And then they also had, like, special, like, newly, animated stingers for South Park. Where they also, like, referenced, the first episode. And, like, jokes from earlier seasons. It was kind of cute. They got so silly. Didn't know Burger Monday was yesterday. Yeah, I did not get a burger on Monday. I instead got a burger, yesterday. I haven't been doing Burger Monday as much. Mostly because I've been trying to put as much of my, energy as I can, into debut. Energy, comma, financial.
Thank you so much.
Yeah. Okay. Okay, finance question. Let's not go. So passed. Upright. 6 of Pentacles. Presents, gifts, gratification. Present prosperity. Yeah. So it looks like a very big fortune here. In terms of finances, it looks like in your past you were like, I don't want to say wealthy, but like you were clearly like not hurting for money, I guess, for lack of a better term. I don't want to say you were rich because that's also not quite right. There's like just a sense of contentment here. From what I am getting. And then like gratification, so like clearly you've been like receiving gratitude from others as well. I'm guessing you were working like a pretty decently paying job and maybe you didn't have as many like other like things that you were paying for besides like essentials perhaps. So like things were just kind of going pretty well in the past, financially speaking. Middle class? Maybe middle class. And like maybe you like grew up that way too, like you just kind of have been like okay with money. Not like rich and overflowing with it, but enough that you were like, you know, making it through. Now we have reverse 2 of Wands. Surprise, wonder, enchantment. Wonder and enchantment. So like generally pretty positive things, I would say, but like positive surprises in that regard. So like maybe something has happened recently that's like been like a positive surprise. Maybe like, oh shit, a promotion, or oh shit, I like won a big prize, or like I won like a trip or something like that. But like something generally kind of like good has happened, and it's kind of like added to your existing like quote unquote fortune. You've like received good things. So I would say outlook is pretty positive, at least for the present too. Future. Reverse King of Pentacles. So we're back to the Pentacles. Reverse, vice, weakness, perversity, corruption. Okay, so, vice. There's going to be something you're going to want to buy, probably, in the future, that would be considered a vice for most. Whether it be, like, maybe, like, a really lavish meal, somewhere, like, fancy. Maybe there's like a new video game that you want that's pretty expensive, a new console. Maybe you have to make like a PC upgrade, something related to like a vice. Something's going to come up and your wallet is going to burn because you're going to want the thing. But I think you are pretty much set up for good because 2 out of 3 ain't bad. I would say. I think it's not going to hurt you too badly in the grand scheme of things, but it is going to be like, vice is definitely the word that's sticking out. Like, something's going to tempt you into spending money. And it's going to be a not very responsible purchase. Like, one could easily argue it is not responsible to make this purchase, but you're gonna want it anyway, and that's valid. Because sometimes we all deserve a little treat. But this is definitely going to be the thing that would probably impact your finances the most. That's the vibe I'm getting. Yuno merch. Now. Don't get ideas. Don't get ideas. I mean, you guys know, after the Unothon, it is pretty obvious that there are some merch things that are going to be produced in the future. Like, maybe. And we don't know how far in the future this vice could end up cropping up. It just seems that there's going to be something that happens in the future where vice is going to make the wallet burn. Big hobby thing. Make wallet go burr into existence. Okay. Next will be Shinchuriki. Thank you for the $10.01 tip. Thank you for the little extra. A little crumb extra. I wonder about my fate. Of course. So, general reading then. You got it. Love reading? Oh, you want to change it? Okay, that's fine. Docky? Yeah. Well, I mean, I told you guys about that. I can't ask her about it just yet because we're still working on stuff for like the actual re-debut. But I do plan to ask my mama if she would be willing to draw the Dakimakura cover. And I have to figure out how much that would cost. So that I can plan out cost of production for that. Both to like get the cover and then also to figure out manufacturers. I think some of the other girls have like given tips on producing Dakis that I can look into to like make sure I know what I'm doing. It's just a matter of finding manufacturers too, though. Things have gotten so much worse now that the government is governmenting. Yeah, no, it's okay. I don't mind that you didn't specify. I would have just done a general reading, but thank you for clarifying. Love reading it is. But yeah, I do want to work on the Daki. I just haven't asked my mama about it because she's so busy. I mean, she's been busy. I kept her pretty busy the past couple months with the drawing of the models and like all of that stuff. But she's like still busy to where my key visuals aren't going to be finished until the end of next month. So end of September is when I'm going to be getting my finished key visuals, even though the sketches are technically like base colored. She's just so busy, she doesn't have time to shade them. She's so busy. So that's why I haven't asked about the Dakimakura art yet. I hope she'll be willing to draw it, though. Have to figure out how much it'll cost. And then looking into manufacturers is going to be the other hard part. But I've seen advice for, like, materials and stuff, so I kind of know, like, what to look for that. But then it's just finding where to go for the actual, like, who's going to make it. Elves can make it. The North Pole, I'm Eepy. Go to bed. You can go Eep. It's fine. Do 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 do. Oh my Taro. No, 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 we must be awake. I guess. If you insist. Alright. Novel reading. Let's go. Okay, so past 10 of Swords. Swords. Pain, affliction, tears, sadness, desolation. Okay. So in the past, you have been heartbroken. The cards are just straight up mentioning that you've had your heart broken before. We're definitely getting a sense of... like, desolation's also a pretty big one. I think that there's been, like, a lack of opportunity, and then the times that you have gotten opportunity to have romantic relationships, you've been heartbroken. It mentions in the description, whatsoever is intimated by the design. It literally, the design is a man lying face down on the ground being stabbed by the 10 swords. So, this is the sign of someone who has been, through the ringer, for lack of a better term. They've gone through it. So heartbreak was definitely like the first thing that jumped out at me. You've had your heart broken and it's been broken pretty hard. Not necessarily multiple times, but whatever it was like a very big impact on you. As for the present, we have Hanged Man, upright. Hanged Man. Wisdom, trials, circumspection, discernment, sacrifice, intuition, divination, and prophecy. So, to me, this just reads as like, because you've been heartbroken, you've received a lot of wisdom because you've been through these trials. It's the, I've played these games before type of energy. You've been through it, you've like made the sacrifices, you're like kind of aware, and you have like a better intuition of like who would be worth like giving that time and energy to. And like maybe that also means you've been a little bit closed off and that you haven't really wanted to give that attention to somebody much recently because you've been burned before. But I think you've just like developed a lot of like intuition and knowledge because of that heartbreak. So it allows you to have a bit more of a discerning eye now, and you're like more aware of like what to watch out for. You have wisdom though, like rather than like a direct like street smart, it's more like the book smart of like, I experienced XYZ. Therefore, if I want to avoid ABC, I have to do this. It's kind of like more formulaic in that way. Rather than like the innate understanding from like talking to somebody, if that makes sense. It's a vibe I get. And then as for your future, we have Upright Hierophant. Hierophant. Marriage alliance. Hey! First literal meaning for Hierophant, marriage alliance. Mercy and goodness, inspiration. The fates are going to smile upon you. They are going to grant you mercy. So it looks like marriage could be in the future. It doesn't give any specifics about like who or like where or when or what or how, any of that stuff when it comes to the actual relationship, but it does seem like things are going to be good. Fate will smile upon you and will grant you an opportunity that you have been sorely lacking from this point. Probably because you've developed all of that wisdom and understanding, and it's going to lead to something very fruitful. The relationship will be strong enough that it would lead to marriage if that was something you were inclined towards. Time to wed into your rival royal house. Yeah, time to enter a marriage agreement with the opposing house. Arranged marriage, let's go. But no, it looks like whatever has happened before is definitely leading you into a better path. Alright, you settled down yet, but the future does seem on the up with this reading? Yeah. Seems fairly optimistic, I would say. Good fortunes. Heck yeah. Okay, next is another reading for Mystery Tuki. Thank you, thank you. Hi again, Yuno. Hi. My homies all asked for a love reading, so I too shall dabble in a love reading. Hopefully I will be awake when it's time. Luckily you are! Okay. Let me shuffle the deck up a little bit. Well, by a little bit, I obviously mean a lot of it. Best as I can. I almost fell asleep. Well, good. Now you're awake. You'll be able to catch it. Sorry, my streams are so cozy. It is both my strength and my weakness. But it's okay. Even if you did fall asleep, the VOD would be here. I try to be very clear about when it's somebody's turn. So that way I can, like, go back and timestamp it later if I have to. I got it. I got it. Making it clear. You know, streams wrapped in a blanket is peak comfy. Bro, I would pass out. I would pass out. Yuno speaks so comfy, I slept. I know, I'm sorry. Speaking of falling asleep and hanging to bed because I can't stay awake. Good! Get some good rest. Thank you for hanging out. Enjoy your eeps. Sleep typing. I was about to ask if you guys can type with your eyes closed, but I realize it's probably a pretty common skill, actually. I don't know why I thought that would be a flex. I think especially for the chronically online, me, that's not really a flex. I can swipe to text while doing so? Bro, I still don't really understand swipe to text. On keyboard or phone? Either one. I don't think I could do it on phone, personally. I think I could do it with my physical keyboard. I still type one key at a time with my index finger. Please don't flex on me. I love that for you. We love a henpecker. 7 years of typing class in school. Pretty sure I can type with not hands. I never had a typing class. We did have, like, computer literacy classes, but they never taught us how to type. Like, we never had to take typing tests or whatever. They just kind of had us do it. We were like, okay. Really? Yeah. But also, where I live in Onigashima is not really, like, the most well-known for its education, so... it could have been a failing of the school, perhaps. The teacher who taught it, I don't think that was her main subject either. Like, I think she just taught it for the sake of us having a class for it, so... Time for Yuno to play Mario Teaches Typing too. Let's go! First 2 years weren't even on computers, they were on word processors? Okay. Olj. Olj. +60 words per minute with one finger. That is crazy. I've gotten my words per minute to 90, but that's on my keyboard. That's also why I keep kicking everybody's ass at Jackbox. I'm sorry. Because whenever that game comes up, I'm on my keyboard and it's fucking over for you. It's on site. Someday I'm going to get my word per minute to 100 or higher and I will be so happy. Curse you and your words per minute, it'll happen again. It's the one thing I can flex. You can beat me in like almost every other game, but typing is the one thing I can flex. I'm sorry. It will happen again. Shout out also to that one time we played Trivia Murder Party and it gave us a bunch of like book and like writing and literature questions and I was literally like mopping the floor with you guys. Let's see you play Typing of the Dead. I've been kind of wondering. I wonder if the cartoonish vibes of Typing of the Dead would be enough for me to ignore my fear of zombies. Because the only downside of that game is that it's zombies. Did you play the deranged typing game about being a chef? Oh, yeah. The something shift? The chef shift? Shift? It has shift in it. I don't remember what it's actually called. Hitami suggested that game at one point. I think she has it in her library, so I would be able to play it. Can you tell me when I can find a job after I become jobless again for free smiles? Crazy work. I'll do it for free, but you have to wait until I'm done with everybody who paid. So you've got a little bit, Miss Ma'am. But I will give you an answer. Hi, Kaya. A poor? Don't say that. Don't be mean. Kaya can go before me. She needs it. That's crazy. Where was I in the list? Right. I'm on Tukis again. So we do mystery Tukis and then Bizzle Pickle and then Daniel donated so that Fuzzy Pickle could get another reading. Unless you want to use that for yourself now, Daniel. Extreme, and then Slim, and then... Okay, if we have Kaya go before Radler, that means it's after Slim. Ah, Lord. It's so over for me. Yeah. R.I.P. You get 2? Yes, if Daniel doesn't want to use the one that they used to try and pay for you, because you guys donated, I think, around the same time. If Daniel doesn't want to use it, then you can get 2. Feed it to Kaya. She needs the help. Oh, okay. Then I guess that means after I do this reading for Tuki, it'll be Tuki and then Fizzle and then Fizzle and then Kaya. So Kaya will be a bit sooner. Bumped up in the queue. I get 1. It's okay. Hey, it's still good. A reading is a reading. Get fired. The contract's just over. Yeah, guys, please. She didn't get fired. She was a good worker the entire time. Okay. Love reading. Starting with past, Upright Sun. Let's see. You haven't seen the sun yet today. Me every day outside. Okay. Material happiness, fortunate marriage, and contentment. Well, obviously, if you're asking about love, marriage is probably not the one that applies here. But we're definitely feeling material happiness and contentment. It seems to me like, things were going pretty well in the past. Maybe you had a relationship that was going really well. Maybe, you just kind of felt like very fulfilled relationship-wise. It doesn't necessarily have to be a romantic relationship here. But maybe there was just some sense of like really strong fulfillment and like everything kind of felt just like warm and happy and good in the past. Maybe it was like a first love that just made you really happy or something, or like a puppy love or whatever. There was just some sort of like good positive energy there. Next we have Upright 6 of Wands. Upright 6 of Wands. A victor triumphing, also great news. Expectation crowned in desire, the crown of hope. So, yeah. Vibes are still good. You're carrying that positive energy from the past into your present. There's like lots of messages of like hope here. And like triumph. So it seems like, you have this air of like things are going to go well. Maybe you have found somebody that you are very interested in right now. And like the energy is just really, really good. It seems to me like the energy that you are going into this with is very good. And I think that that will also show in the connection that you try to make with this person. Expectation crowned with desire. So like if this is something that you're desiring, then yeah, it looks like the expectation is going to be met very well. Are you talking about a game? No, I am reading somebody's fortune. And then for future, upright Knight of Pentacles. It's back to the Pentacles page. We've got utility, serviceableness, interest, responsibility. Okay. Interest and responsibility are the things that are sticking out to me the most here. The minute I said interest, my brain kind of snapped and was like, oh, that. So I think you carrying this energy with you and having these like generally like really warm understanding vibes, this like sense of contentment about you, and this like understanding of like who you are and especially like of what you want, like what you're expecting, somebody is going to take interest. There's definitely going to be interest on both sides. It's also going to be someone that you are interested in. I'm feeling interest in both parts. Like I think that you are going to be successful. The vibes seem quite good. But it's also important to keep track of like your responsibility in this as well. You're going to have to be able to take responsibility for yourself and your actions regarding this person. In order for it to truly be like a successful relationship. You'll have to have an understanding of like what you must bring to the table. And also, conversely, what they will bring to the table. But I think it'll still work out really well. Because of that, like that knowledge that you have gained. And hopefully the knowledge that they will also be bringing with them into the relationship too. But it looks good. Outlook good, I'd say. Yes, yes, yes. Thank you, thank you. Okay. Sounds like a good one. Yeah, it is. Going to all 4 of our weddings. Let's go. Sign me up, dude. I will give the fattest blessings. Just like I saw it in the cards in 2025. And now we are here at the wedding. I don't want to say I did it, but I did it. It was all me. Okay, let's do Fizzle Pickles next. Magical Gween Oni, will I get food poisoning from eating the black jelly of the inside of a lobster? Black jelly? What? I don't even know what that is. But I don't eat seafood, so I guess I wouldn't know. Maid of Honor Yuno's tarot deck. I like how it's the deck and not me. That's literally poop? Oh. Ew. Then probably. I don't even know if I need to use the cards for that, but okay. I'll still ask. Lobster bile. Ew. That just made my stomach churn so bad. Oh, gross. God, I hate seafood. Yuck. I will take this as a health question, I guess. What a weird world I live in. I'm using my deck to answer these kinds of questions. My cards are just gonna be like, what the fuck? Disgusting. Okay. Hayest. Upright, 2 of cups. Okay. It's roulette to see if you survive. Spin the wheel. Good luck. Love, passion, friendship, affinity. That which nature has sanctified. Okay, so I guess this is saying you have an affinity towards things that might normally make people sick. I would say that this basically is saying you are an adventurous eater normally. You will go for the things that people usually recommend you not consume. As part of like either an animal or like a general piece of food. Garbage man consume the garbage. Something like that. Yuck. Long brown black thing on the back of a shrimp or lobster or crawdad is their intestine filled with digested waste. Blech. God, I hate this. Anyway, present is, reverse 3 of wands. Let's see. 3 of wands would be back this way. Reverse is end of trouble, suspension, or end of adversity. So maybe after consuming the black part of the lobster, in the current moment you might have felt like icky, but you're going to be able to persevere through it and you will not have a tummy ache, I guess. For the time being. Like, it feels like shit, but you'll be fine, I guess. And then in the future, reverse tower. Oppression, imprisonment, and tyranny. Oh, your stomach is going to fucking kick your ass tomorrow. Right now, you're gonna be like, oh, this is kind of gross, but I'm fine. I'll survive. Tomorrow, though, your body is going to make you wish that you've never been born. It's Jover for you and your toilet. Rest and rip. Admittedly, with the reverse tower, it's to a lesser degree than it would have been if this was upright tower. So it's taking a little bit of mercy on you, but it is telling you that there's going to be a bit of an oppression from your stomach. Your stomach is going to be like, hey, why the hell did you do that? It's going to make you regret it. But I guess it's not going to be as bad as it would have been if I had pulled tower upright. R.I.P. Rest in poo. Oh, God. Yuck. Gross. All right, anyway. Let's do Kaya's reading. Kaya asks, can you tell me when I find a job after I become jobless? Okay. Yeah. I mean, it won't give me a specific idea of when, but it will give you just, like, overall job prospects. I can't give you a specific date. Not quite how it works. I think the last time I did a tarot reading, I also had to read for Kaya's career. Miss Career Woman. Career Lady. She'll get hired tomorrow. Don't say... I mean, obviously I would want that for her. I can't guarantee nothing. I need to know what day, what hour, what time. I wish I could be that specific. I wish. But if I could be that specific, I don't think I'd still be a VTuber. I think I would just be a full-time tarot reader at that point. I am shuffling the cards. Doing my best to lock in. You can pull it off, she'll just blame you if it doesn't happen. I don't want this. I don't want to be blamed. Last time you said I'm gonna have a big expense, it turned out to be $3K on my MacBook. Oh! Wow. Yeah, true. Damn, I guess it did come true then. Well, hopefully then with this reading, I'm able to actually predict something good coming. Rather than big expense. No big expense. Bridge. Your tarot deck was Kaya 3K. No! All your readings to me has been Doom, Kaya Nishikino, it's so over. No! That's not true! It's not true. Okay. Ink. Ink. This should all be good. Alright. Let's do this. Can you tell us the month, day, and hour Kyle will get hauled off to Victorian era debtor's prison? I don't think she's in debt, so I don't think that would happen. But anyways. Alright, so past. Upright Hermit. Okay. Starting off with a major arcana. Hermit is prudence, dissimulation, corruption, and roguery. Okay, so I'm kind of feeling... Well, prudence is probably the most likely here. You've been very good with, like, your... Trying to figure out how to word this. Sorry. I think that you've been very good with your money. You've been, like, very mindful of, like, your earnings, and you've been good at, like, kind of, like, saving and, like, filing away. Roguery does not necessarily mean, like, a negative thing. I think it's more so just, like... How do I word this properly? I think you are coming out of this job, like, looking into, obviously, like, utilizing your skills further. And, like, maybe you feel like you deserve more. For, like, lack of a better term. Because, like, when I think of a rogue, besides the idea of just, like, a thief, I think of someone who, like, wants more and, like, desires for more, and that's why they're trying to, like, seek it out and take it. So I'm seeing this as a very, like, prudent understanding of, like, what you want and, like, what you are looking for, and that feeling that you desire more. Which I think does also relate, because I know you, and I have a bit of understanding. I think it's more so that you want, like... something more stable. It doesn't necessarily have to be higher paying, but if it was, that'd be good. But just, like, the next step up from working the job that you are to something a little bit more stable. Going into the present, so, like, the current, like, outlook, I guess. We have reverse 7 of cups. Why does your cards call me out? They've been calling everybody out, man. They truly are just like this. What did they say? Reverse 7? Okay. Reverse 7 is over here. Desire, will, determination. Yeah. So you are coming off of this job with a knowledge of the kind of job that you want now. Like, you basically know what you are looking for and, like, what you need in a position. And you have both desire, will, and determination. Like, all of those things are combining and, like, coalescing into, I need this. I will not settle for anything less than this. I'm coming off of a job that was, like, temporary, and it was really good for me, but now I know what I'm looking for, I know what I want, and I will not settle for less. It's, like, a very affirmative kind of feeling. Because cups usually symbolizes, like, general, like, wealth and, like, ownership of things, for lack of a better term. Just, like, one's possessions, like, one's wealth, both literal and non-literal. So it's kind of just like that desire to get like more is still there. These cards are definitely telling me that you know what you want, and what you want is more. As for the future, we have Upright King of Wands. So let's see. Back to Wands, which is this way, I think. Nope, other way. Nope, other way. King of Wands. Friendly, honest, and conscientious. So I think this is telling me that you need to have a very friendly disposition. This looks to me like the general prospect for your future with work is going to involve connections. People that you have been friendly with, people that you have been like honest with. Conscientious is another form of like niceties. So it's basically saying you need to socialize hard. It's really telling you to look into like social connections. Maybe someone at your current company might be able to write a really good letter of recommendation. Maybe there's somebody like that can point you in a direction for another opportunity. Might be able to put your name forward. That kind of vibe. Or like at the very least, if not directly due to a social connection, I think it's just telling you to be more honest towards others. I think you have to start being like very nice towards other people. Kind of like schmooze. Maybe even brown nose a little bit. But I think it's telling you, especially going back to that roguery thing, I think it's telling you to like really kind of schmooze it up and like get to know people and like really try to like convince them that you are a good hire, and to like just be the nicest that you could possibly be, and that would probably get you a good opportunity. Networking, yeah, lots of networking. I can't be a brat anymore. Yup, no bratting. You gotta be very nice. But it looks like that will pay things off, though. You guys hiring, chat? Why are you asking my chat? Maybe you should start your own stream and ask if any of them are hiring. Why are you asking Damadachi? Hello? Can't believe she's schmoozing my chat. Damn, I guess I'll just sit here. We're hiring? You are? For what? Paid experience? I'm nice today. Yuno's thighs look nice. Haha. Crazy. You an exposure? I am hiring. That's crazy. We pay you in bonks, but that emote is long gone. It's true. R.I.P. bonk. No more Oni magic. I mean, it might come back around. Who knows? We have so many emotes that we can rotate in and out at this point. Send me an interview to Kaya Nishikino.biz. I cannot believe you literally linked your email. What the frick? Newspaper is the new bonk? You know what? Sure. Mods. I can't do anything. She's mods. I mean, I can't remove her message, but... She is mods. She has the wrench. Stick and twisted. If Kaya actually gets a job out of begging your chat, I'd cry laughing. That's very funny. I provide sick UI UX designs and I hate Unity. Please hire me, chat. Can't believe Kaya stole some cute girl's wrench. Hey, be nice. Kaya is a cute girl. She's a very cute girl. Be nice. I'm a cute man. I am a bro. Okay, you can be that if you want. I will validate you. You're saying that so she could be a reference so she gets hired? Okay. Alright, so I have Extreme, Slim, Rattler Striker, and Pointless Speculation still. Okay. Yuno writing her letter of recommendation. I literally would. You want 100k Canadian? That's like $2. Ugh. Damn. You don't have to come for the jugular like that. Even if it's true. Here at my cover letter so I don't have to ask ChatGPT. Okay. I would rather write it for you than have you ask ChatGPT, so... I do what must be done. Didn't I make you a template before, though? I thought I did. You might not have it anymore, though. It's fine, I can do it again. Whatever. I can do it again. I don't think so. I could have sworn I did. Did I do that for you or somebody else? I don't remember. Anyway, it's fine. I'll do it. Yuno is always cool. I mean, to you guys. Kaya has the long-term friend bias. She has seen me at my cringe. Okay. Which one's next? Extreme is one reading, please. Want to see how cooked I am in general. So general reading. Got it. If they're even still here. I take so long. She has leverage, explains a lot. Too much leverage. But I also have leverage over here, so... I think it's been like 9 years. It's close to it. I'm thinking. Well, in terms of when we started, like, properly talking, I think it's been a little bit less, but I think we did officially meet, like... 9 years ago. Blech! Oh, God. Yeah, it's gonna be 9 years from, like, the first time we interacted. And then there's, like, a time skip to when we started, like, properly interacting. I think that was, like, a year or two after. Ay, ay, ay. Crazy concept. "2016 was a good year." Was it? No, it would have been 20... Sorry, I don't know if I should put a proper date on it. Because I might reveal things. But, was it? I think it was before then, even. Bro, I do not remember. My recollection is... bleh, bleh, bleh. Slug brain. Oh, yeah, I was later. I found the date. Yeah, you did. Oh my god. Wait, why is it the day after my birthday? That's crazy. You have layers? I do. Like an onion. Like an ogre. We watched Shrek recently. That's crazy. Oh my god. The ancient texts. What? Oh god. Best birthday gift ever. That's crazy. Yeah, but I think we met before then because of something else. But the first time we properly interacted was like a few years after that. So we're coming up on Sorry, I'm counting on my fingers. 7 years. But we have known of each other for longer, so it's more like we've known of each other for like 9 years. Then there was like a 2-year time skip where we didn't really talk, and then we became proper friends after that. So it's been 7 years of proper friendship. But we've known of each other for 9. God, that's weird. That's crazy. Happy birthday and anniversary in advance. Anniversary of my friendship with Kaya Nishikino, yes. That's crazy. Okay. On to Extreme's general reading. So our first one is Upright 9 of Pentacles. First one, passed. 9 of Pentacles. Prudence, safety, success, accomplishment. So generally in your past, you've been a fairly successful person. Safety and success are definitely like big ones. I think you've managed to keep things pretty safe. And you've like made decent accomplishments like in your chosen field. Maybe you were like one of the gifted kids in school. Maybe you like accomplished like being on the dean's list in college. Maybe you had like a really sick career opportunity, something like that. I don't know. Just like generally speaking, there's been like a decent deal of success in your life. Is what I am getting from that. But you've also been playing it pretty safe, all things considered. The fact you two found out you were teammates after getting hired, look. I didn't know. We had to keep it a secret. And then the moment she was like, I drew art of us. I look forward to working with you. I was like, you. Because I know that art style anywhere. I was like, you. Finger pointing emoji. You. That was literally me. And then she was like, what? And I had to tell her who I was. And she was like, oh my god. So silly. Okay, so for your present, we have Upright Emperor, which is stability, power, protection, conviction, and reason. So perhaps because of those experiences you had where you were like very accomplished and you like did a lot of really impressive stuff in your current life, like in your current like current time period, I guess, for lack of a better term, you're very stable. You're capable of like having strong convictions. You have a strong sense of reasoning. Basically very, very smart. You're a very capable person, probably like a leader figure to people. Your vibes have just become very immaculate. Those experiences have shaped you into being like a very solid foundation of a person. And as for your future, we have Upright 5 of Pentacles. It didn't have the Roman numeral on the top. I had to stare at it like, what the heck? The frick? I can't read that. Material trouble. Card of Love and Lovers. Also concordance and affinities. So the implication is material trouble. So like loss of like a material object. So like despite this like strong past and this like currently strong present, there is like a chance you're going to lose something in the future. But it's going to be a material item, like specifically material. I'm not really sensing anything about relationships. But you're going to lose a material item, maybe something like super important to you, or maybe something a little bit like less directly like an object and more so like could be related to like financial, because the card also mentions that it could be about like destitution. So maybe something happens and your job falls through and it causes a little bit of financial hardship. But I think you have the tools already in your toolkit to be able to get through it despite that potentially happening in your future. So I wouldn't worry too much. There is your general reading. Pack up all your hard drives immediately. True. It could be related to your PC and your hard drive. I'll be near casinos tomorrow. Maybe it's financial. Oh boy. Do your best to look out for yourself.
Sorry, she's... Kaya Nishikino is bullying me with messages from my past.
I can't. I have to disappear. Bet all on red? No! Do not bet at all! Do not bet at all. What if we literally had a reading about how you shouldn't do lottery? Don't do it! No gambling! So stupid. Good point, but what if all in on red? No! Stop! Guys, do not encourage the gamble. Do not do this. Well, if you do decide to gamble, just be very safe about it. But it definitely implies loss of material. Do not, become destitute, please. Yes, gamble, stop! Do not encourage. Ay, ay, ay. Okay, next is Slim. Thank you for the $13.37 tip. Heh leet. Yuno is the dork next door. Well, that's not a reading, so I'm gonna assume you just tip to tip. We'll go with that. Gotta bet against myself on something. Gambling is love, gambling is life. No! Ay, 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 no! Don't do it! Jover. Owaru. Okay, so I guess we'll just go to Radler, because Slim didn't actually ask for a reading. I mean, if you want to come back and ask for a reading, you can. But I will go to Radler first. Let's go with one solely for romance. Okay, love reading. I'm ready for the bad news. Guys, you need to stop bracing for bad news. The cards have been surprisingly nice to you when it comes to asking about your love lives. Isn't that crazy? It won't be bad, I promise. Kinda expected. Did I miss my fate? Yes. Basically, it said that your stomach will feel fine in the moment, but you will, face the consequences tomorrow. Your body will oppress you for making such a terrible choice. I'll hold you to it. Feel for you. But okay, we have this one and then pointless speculations, and then I might have to call it, because it's getting kind of late, and if we want me to get proper sleep, I should probably try to wind down sooner or later. Not even 100 bottles of Pepto can wash away your sins. For real, though. It's so gross. I'm still thinking about how gross it is. Yuck. But I would think anything related to seafood is gross, so I'm a bit biased. I have a confession to make. I always eat the whole lobster and I have been okay, no tummy aches. Okay, but do you eat the part with the intestines that has all the waste? Do you eat the waste? That's the thing that we're talking about. Yeah? What do you mean, yeah? You're supposed to take that off! What the heck? You know, Kaya is a girl boss in so many ways, but then specifically when it comes to consuming food, especially food that's just like not good for someone, that's when she becomes an utter girl failure. Like the amount of times that she'll accidentally or like even on purpose consume something that's like moldy or expired just because it's still there. I just don't understand how she survives. There's mold in my straw recently and I still drank it and my tummy was fine. Well, at that point, it's not about your tummy, but that can actually cause you to have, like, throat problems. You could end up, like, coughing and hacking up a lung. That could be bad for your throat. Also, mold in your straw? Wash your straw! What the heck? Free penicillin, she needs it to counteract the lobster. Blech. Bro, yuck. Mold adds to the taste. I hate it here. I've decided I don't like this place very much. I've decided, no, please. I did, but I had watermelon juice and I wasn't thorough. Bro. Damn. 0 for 2 on correcting. A little bit more. Iron Body Kaya Nishikino. For now. I don't know how long that'll last for you. Is watermelon juice code for spicy drink? I doubt it. It's probably like legitimately watermelon juice. 'Tis the season. Okay. Romance reading. Yeah, just watermelon juice. Okay. So love reading. Past is upright temperance. Temperance. This way. Bro, I love not knowing how to read. There we go. Moderation, frugality, management, accommodation. So, definitely, like, the way that you have approached romance in your past has been very moderately. Like, I think that you've been very careful with who you choose to give your time and attention to, but you're also rather accommodating. When you did decide to pursue a romantic relationship with someone, you've tried to accommodate that person's needs as much as possible. Perhaps you were a little bit of a people pleaser. I don't want to necessarily be like super negative and call you a doormat, but my brain did kind of supply the word, so I wonder if there was something there with that relationship where like it just kind of felt like you were the one making the accommodations, and thus it was leading to you being like super frugal with your own wants and desires. And so it led to the relationship being kind of one-sided. Doormat sounds accurate. Damn, Tamagotchis really want girlfriends. They do. I've gotten a lot of love questions today. They're going through it. I'm doing my best to help. My cards get kind of sassy with this sort of thing. But that's kind of how I feel you approached romance in the past. You tried to, like, really be super, like, moderate and, like, careful with the amount you gave, but then in the amount you, or like the amount that you wanted for yourself, I guess, and then you were giving way more to the other person. As for your present, we have upright 3 of swords. We've got some swords here. Removal, absence, rupture, dispersion. I think Absence and rupture are sticking out the most to me with this. So I think, I mean, going off of the knowledge that you haven't been in a relationship for 11 years, there's definitely an absence. But rupture really sticks out to me too, especially because the image for this card is like a storm. There's like a storm happening in the background, and then in front, the 3 swords are stabbing into a heart. So I think because of that experience you had with that last relationship, the pain has not like fully subsided. In that way. But there's definitely like an absence of like any sort of like romantic, maybe absence of romantic prospects, and also like rupture to me kind of feels like there's been just like a lack of interest, maybe on both sides of the coin even. Like there just hasn't really been much opportunity coming into the present, so there's just like an extreme lack of it. And then in our future, we have reverse 8 of Wands. Off to Wands page. Reverse 8 is arrows of jealousy, internal dispute, stingings of conscience, and quarrels. So internal dispute and stingings of conscience really sticks out to me. So I think there's like discord going on inside, perhaps because of that feeling of like being ruptured and like that feeling of absence. I think it's causing you to kind of feel this inner conflict of like, I want a relationship, I want to find somebody to like complete me, but then on the other side you're just like, but we've been hurt so badly. Like you're still kind of like grieving the loss of this person. And then like also your conscience is kind of like maybe still hung up on that idea and is just like, but how can we move on? I think you're kind of feeling like still heartbroken. In some ways you're kind of feeling like lovelorn in that like, even though the relationship, there's no way of recovering it, part of you is still feeling that kind of like hopeless desire of like, but I miss that person and like, I don't know if I can truly move forward. I think right now you just don't really have the tools to move into a romantic relationship, at least not at this time. You're probably going to have to wait until your heart can like properly like learn what it wants and like learn to exist without feeling the absence, and more so like just kind of trying to move forward more. I think maybe dwelling on the fact that your last relationship was so long ago is part of the problem. I think it needs to be less about like it's been 11 years and it more so needs to be it's been a long time, but and like it shouldn't be a deterrent. It should be more about like it's been hard and it's been like a long period of nothing, but if I want to get back into the game, I can do it by doing XYZ or whatever. I think you just need something a little bit more actionable rather than like the dwelling on the internal strife that happens within you whenever you think about a relationship. Why does it sound like Damadachi are so jaded and broken? A lot of people have been like not very optimistic despite asking for love readings. This is true. This is one of the darker ones I guess we've gotten, but I don't think it's fully dark. I think there's a lot of potential for like growth and improvement from it, so I wouldn't worry too much. The years haven't been kind. Oh, absolutely. But I think you'll be okay. It's just a matter of like changing the framework. I think since a lot of the issue is internal, that's kind of something that needs to be worked on internally before you can like truly move on in a way that would feel more productive. We're just old. This is true. I will say again, my audience does skew older. An older audience that has had a lot more different like experiences with love over time and such. Fix my head before I'm good to go. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Cramps. Shut up. I'm 28. Oh, that's true. That's not that old, but like still is part of the audience that skews older. I think the core of my demographic is mostly like 20s to like late 20s, early 30s, give or take. And then there's some that skew older than that. But I think like the majority of my audience is in that like 20s range. Come back in 10 years. Yeah, we'll reconsult this stream in 10 years and we'll figure out where you're at then. All right. Last reading is Pointless Speculations. Thank you very much for the $20 tip. Need a reading on if I'll ever actually get my shit together and start my side hustle. You got it. Dang, wish I was 28 again. You guys sound so old. You make yourselves sound so much older than you actually are. You are not that old. Please. Kaya, you're not helping. Yeah, of course. I hope it helped even a little bit. Okay. Start the side hustle. So I guess this is like a career type question. Business stuff. Side hustle, come on cards, give us talkie artists. Well, I'm pretty sure this person already has an idea of what they want to do for their side hustle, and I don't think it's making Dakimakura art, but I could be wrong. I like Gramps, they're nice, so therefore I am nice. Okay, we'll go with that. Here for some reading of cards. You're in time for what is currently the last reading. If you'd like to give a $10 tip to get a reading for yourself, I do not mind, but I'm probably going to have to wrap sooner or later. I've been here yapping for a while. It's almost 10 p.m. for me. Yeah, it's almost 1 a.m. for me. It's late. I'm broke, so it's alright. That's fair. Totally understandable. I get you. I'm also broke. Okay. Let's do this. A little bit more sorting. Alright. Alright. Get my shit together and start the side hustle. Got it, got it, got it. So past we have reverse strength. This is probably around the time you were first coming up with the side hustle, if I had to guess timeline. Abuse of power, despotism, weakness, and discord. Okay, so... weakness and discord is what sticks out to me the most. I think that there was, like, maybe some, like, faults in the initial planning. Maybe you wanted to start it with other people, or, like, maybe you were planning on relying with, like, other... like working on it with others to some extent, and it caused discord and like dissonance between you and the other people you wanted to work on it with, maybe. But I think overall weakness, I think there was just some faults in the plan, and that's why when you first came up with it, it like just didn't really take off at all. It didn't really like make it off the ground. Yeah. Those are the ones that stick out to me the most regarding this. So it's kind of like why it ended up that way in the beginning when you first ideated it. And then we have the present, reverse temperance. Another major arcana. So reverse temperance is like things connected with churches and religions usually, but we tend to go for the second meaning because it's usually not going to actually be related to churches. So it's more like unfortunate combinations, disunion, and competing interests. I think right now, as you consider going into the side hustle, there's a chance that there are competing interests happening at the same time. There's like unfortunate combinations of maybe like time, finances, resources, just like a lot of things are kind of like conflicting with one another and making it a bit difficult to start. Competing interests also sticks out to me, like maybe this would be cutting into like current work time. And otherwise, like, something that would just be, like, really kind of getting in the way of you being able to focus on building the side hustle the way that you want. And that is usually the issue with side hustles, right? Like, if you want to keep it a side hustle, you can't really, like, work on it in a full-time capacity. But a lot of times, side hustles need full-time capacity to start before they can, like, truly become the, like, side hustle that generates the side income that you want. They need full-time effort, which is just, it's so annoying. The contradiction really sucks. So I kind of get it. But that's the vibe I'm getting there. And then as for its future, reverse Queen of Pentacles. Pentacles over here. Fear, suspicion, suspense, and mistrust. Outlook's not looking so good for this. I must say, you've gotten some cards that are kind of saying that maybe this side hustle is not the best choice, at least not at this current point of time. It feels like maybe the market is just like not the best one to get into right now. Maybe there's like, maybe not so much fear, but just like a general mistrust of like if this would even be like worth the effort that would have to go in at this point in time. There's probably something related to, like, just, like, general bad vibes. I think the vibes for this particular side hustle are a little bit rancid. This isn't to say don't do it at all, but it's definitely saying don't do it right now. I think that there's, like, matters that have to be ironed out, perhaps rebuilding it from the ground up so that it has a stronger foundation. And that would probably help it actually, like, work out better for you once you are like more ready to go into it. I think more preparation is necessary for you to actually feel ready. Your cards are actual magic. All this makes sense. Thank you. I must say, my cards do often know what they are talking about. It's very rare that I've ever read something that's been like completely off base for someone. There's usually like at least a couple shreds of truth in there. And I'm kind of proud of that. In that case, I'm dropping everything and going full-time docu artist. Let's go! Starting a business! Let's go, artistry. Well, if you need someone to make samples of, you know Hanaki 2.0 will be ready in October, so... I kid. I wouldn't say no to a docu-style fan art. I don't say no to most forms of fan art. Okay. Woo! We did it. About 5 hours of reading tarot. Thank you guys so much. This was very productive. I didn't think it was going to be this productive, but I'm very happy about it. Yay! Yippee! Congrattles to me. I did it. Okay, so reminder, tomorrow we are also streaming twice again. At 12 p.m. EST, I will be playing Tiny Bookshop finally, because it's finally out, and I have been waiting. I've been holding onto the game and not playing it because I want to play it with you guys on stream. So we're gonna lock the frick in and we're gonna sort books, and I'm gonna be a very happy camper because I love books. Maybe we'll find some cool books that we'll want to read, because I'm sure that there's probably like plenty of random titles in there that I've never read. I'm very excited about that. But that'll be at 12 p.m. And then at 8 p.m. EST, there will be a request karaoke stream. It will be $5 per song. I'm looking forward to singing for you guys because it's been a while. I'm gonna update my streamer song list with more songs that I know, so that there's a little bit more variety and stuff too. I'll do my best anyway. It's gonna be based on like off vocal availability and things like that. But I am looking forward to doing more singing. And again, that will also be paid requests. Yeah. You went Russian there for a second. I said it silly on purpose. I guess if it sounded like an accent, I didn't mean to. Anyways, that is the plan for tomorrow. And then Saturday, members will have another Zatsu. That'll be just for you. And I'll probably do some low-key brainstorming for next week, because next week is going to be busy. I'm gonna be so busy, dude. Members kind of know already because we talked about it this past Saturday, but guys, I'm gonna be so busy next week. I'm praying for myself. But anyway, thank you so much for hanging out. This is a very fun stream. I will think about doing these a little bit more often. I was thinking maybe seasonally, so like every 3 months or so, to like represent each new season, we could do another tarot reading stream, maybe. Since you guys seem to like it, and I like doing it too, so it'd be nice to find an excuse to do it more. So yeah, maybe we'll do it a little bit more often. I will think on it some more, figure out what I can handle consistency wise. I think I could probably do it seasonal though. The seasonal Tamagotchi love readings, me constantly checking in with you guys every season, like, hey, it's spring, the season of love, how's it going? And you're all just like, Budo. And I'm just like, that bad, huh? Oofs. Can't relate. Me and Limbo Fitzgerald's relationship is going great. Or sneezing our butts off during that time. Oh, true, sorry. You know, I can't get a girlfriend, I got allergies. That's what you sound like. That's what you sound like. Anyway, we are going to call it here for today though, because, yeah. I need to try and start winding down for bed. Hopefully, please pray for me that the noise does not keep me awake and that I can actually sleep like a normal person. Prayers in my direction, thank you. But yeah, thank you guys so much for choosing to spend time with me. I hope that you have a good rest of your time zone. And until I see you again, Yunotsu!